The Crucian Christmas Festival parades are underwritten by the Government of the Virgin Islands through the Tourism Revolving Fund,
with additional support from the Virgin Islands Economic Development Authority, supports business growth in the USVI with tax incentives, low-interest loans, neighborhood revitalization programs, and commercial space. Learn more at usvieda.org.
VINGN, the Virgin Islands Next Generation Network, is 100% fiber, interconnecting the U.S. Virgin Islands and connecting the VI to the world. A proud supporter of Channel 12, your PBS station.
Closed captioning of this program is underwritten by Perfected Claims, supporting access to justice for its clients and employment opportunities in the Virgin Islands community since 2021.
And viewers like you.
The views expressed on this program are not necessarily those of WTJX, its board, staff, or underwriters.
I'm Janesta Ritter, and I'd like to welcome you to the 73rd Annual Crucian Christmas Festival Children's Parade. And I'm here with my beautiful co-host,
Brittany Robinson, Miss Universe, U.S. Virgin Islands, and I'm so excited to be here.
I am excited as well. I think the Children's Parade is one of the highlights of the festival season because all the bright colors, all the tiny little dancers, you know, all the beautiful smiles, and I think we're going to have an amazing day today.
Yes, absolutely. I cannot wait to see all of our little people and all their hard work.
Yep, they've practiced and they've put in a whole lot of work to make today a success. So I can't wait to see. And we're going to take it to George, who's on the ground.
Ah, yes, baby, baby, baby. Don't stay home. Make sure you come down to the square. Frederickstead is alive. Yours truly, George, the G-Child, Selka, the alleged culture man, is on the spot. And let me tell you something. Crucians ain't the only ones that are here. As a matter of fact, Indiana, Georgia, make some noise. Hey, how we doing over here? Texas, Puerto Rico, make some noise. Romania, make some noise. We here, baby. So make sure you come down to the square or keep it on WTJX. Jay, we have a very special surprise for you. Take it over to Miss J.
Hello, hello, hello. Happy New Year's. Oh my gosh, it feels so good to be back here on the ground with my WTJX Channel 12 crew. Listen, you already see how Judge and how the ladies, the energy down here is electric. We're so excited. The children are coming down the road. I think the parade starts. I see some lights already. So yes, they're coming down the road. If you are home and you can put on your best to come out here and support the youth, come on out. I love the Children's Parade. I made it my mission to be here today because the children need the support, all the love. I'm so excited to see. This is one of my favorite events of festivals. So if you can come down and support the youth, come on down. There's a lot of space here. Come on down and support them. I'm really excited that today is going to be an amazing, amazing day. So I hope to see you here in Frederickstead with us enjoying the Children's Parade. Let's take it back up to the ladies up top.
This is exactly what I was talking about when I said vibrant colors. You saw that beautiful yellow dress Janisha had on.
Yes, absolutely
and
stunning.
I think that's what we're going to see a lot of today. And I am so happy that she mentioned supporting the youth because the parade is nothing if you know, no one comes out to actually encourage the kids and to cheer them on. So, you know, that's so important.
Yeah. And for me, it's something that I love to see, being a mom myself. Just seeing our beautiful little people put all their hard work and all their preparation on the stage, or in this case,
definitely.
the route.
So I used to be a pageant mom and a parade mom. My daughter has kind of outgrown that stage, but I remember coming out here and walking her down and being excited for her to actually showcase, you know, her dance moves and what she practiced. So it's a little nervous when you're a parent, but exciting just all together.
Definitely. It definitely has the two bittersweet tongue to it. But for me, I just love to see all their confidence and how they come out and show you that they know what they're talking about.
Yep, and you know what? They surprise you sometimes, because you might think that your child is shy, and then when you look, they busting moves on the parade route. So I know you said you have 2 boys. Have you ever thought about having them participate in the parade?
For me, honestly, with my 2 sons, they're 2 completely different persons. I see that my younger son, Jordan, might be more interested in that. He's more the crowd pleaser.
Okay.
Whereas Liam, he's more laid back, more sideline type of guy. But yeah, definitely if they have the interest, I would invest in them.
And you never know, because I think one of the first entries, we're going to see some more once the parade actually starts. But I know sometimes there's a variety of entries, so it's not always about dancing and stuff, but there might be a track team, athletes.
Definitely with that, we're going to start the parade and head back down to Georgia on the route.
All right, yes, sir. We enjoying ourselves right here. And I'm here with, what's your name?
Robert.
Robert, where you from?
Tennessee.
All the way from Tennessee?
Yes, sir.
Do you know what you're going to see down here today on the parade route?
I don't, but I'm super pumped to
I could tell. Well, it's children parade, so you're going to see a lot of children coming down displaying our culture. Do you know what a mukujumbi is?
Stilt walker.
Oh, there we go. There we go. He's ready. I want you to look at the camera and just tell everyone Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yay. Now come over here real quick. What's your name?
Drake.
And say Happy New Year. Come over. Say Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Yay! Back to you. He said he didn't want to do it, but he did it. Back to you.
So I was hoping that he got the answer right. So he knew a mukajumbi was a stilt walker. I find that sometimes we have different names for different things across the world, but some things, some themes are common depending on
one thing.
different
It's always
regions.
going to be relevant, right? It's so exciting just to see that, it's something that's so pronounced that everyone knows about it.
Yep.
And for me, they're brave.
So when I was younger, we used to actually do some little stilt walking, but we used to use cans. So when you were, the smaller children would use like a evaporated milk can.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then there's a bigger juice can, and then you practice, and then you use the wooden stilts. But I don't like heights, so I'm not brave enough to even attempt to get up there and really be a mokajumbi, but I'll cheer them on.
Yes, I understand, but I definitely love how they keep our culture alive, and they're fearless on these stilts.
They always do a nice job.
Oh, I'm getting excited just seeing all the sirens
so it
and everything.
looks like Janisha actually has somebody that she wants to introduce us to.
Oh, wow.
Look at these colors. Can I get a twirl? Yes. Give us your name and where you're from.
I'm Ren, and I'm from Texas.
This is her first. So this is Ren's first time to St. Croix. She's really excited to see the parade. Have you ever seen a parade before?
Yeah. No.
No? Okay, so do you have an idea of what you might see today?
I'm not very sure, but I think I'm going to see some very vibrant colors.
Like your dress?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, she looks like she's ready to jump into the parade herself. Okay, what else? What else do you think you'll see? A lot of dancing.
Yeah.
A lot of children running up and down the street. So are you gonna partake too? Are you gonna participate when they come down?
Probably not.
She said no. Okay, well, Ren, enjoy your time here. Enjoy the island, and I hope you love the parade, okay? Say anything you want to say to anybody looking right now? Like any family, friends you want to say hello to, or Happy New Year's to?
Happy New Year.
There you go. All right, let's take it back to George.
Hey, yes, for sure. I believe the children are the future. How you doing, sir?
Good.
Tell me your name.
Osea.
And what school do you go to?
Alfredo.
And let me ask you the big question. You have any troupe that you're looking forward to seeing today?
Sparkle Lights.
What kind of troupe is that?
Majorettes.
So something tell me you have like family members, maybe a cousin, a auntie or something. What's going on there?
A sister and a cousin.
Sister and a cousin. So you come to support your family?
Yes.
All right, well, I want you to look in the camera right there. I want you to say, Happy New Year!
Happy New Year.
Hey, I don't tell you we're ready!
So now that made me feel pumped up. When Ren said that she's looking forward to the vibrant colors, I was like, that's my kind of girl, because I'm all about the colors, and her beautiful blue dress was really nice.
Yes, and honestly, it just pays into it to see that she's excited to see all the kids, And she's going to get exactly what she asked for, vibrant colors.
And then the young man, actually hearing him mention the troop that he was looking forward to by name, and him saying that he had a cousin and a sister in the troop with the Majorettes was pretty awesome, because I think children supporting children is pretty cool.
Definitely. He was invested. He said, I am here for my sister and my cousin. And it just pays it forward is what I'm saying, like in terms of having the support. And I love to see that everyone is piling in now, because we want the kids to be supported.
Yep. The crowd is getting thicker, and, people are, you know what happened? They had to prepare the food and everything. So people are rolling in now with the trays of food, and they're getting all prepared to be here for the rest of the day. So.
Right. And it looks like George has someone down on the ground. George, let's hear it from you.
Yes. One thing I could tell you. Carnival Festival is about colors. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you something, ma'am. You look beautiful today. What's your name?
Thank you. My name is Beatrice.
And who are you wearing today? You know, like on the red carpet, they ask you who you're wearing. I have to ask you who you're wearing today.
This is Beatrice Couture.
There we I like that. Hey, what you be looking forward to seeing today, Children's Parade?
Complex Marching Band. My daughter is a
Barracuda, you don't know.
She's in the alumni band.
Nice. So that means she already graduated, she coming back, that kind of thing?
Exactly.
I want you to say Happy New Year to everybody out there.
Happy New Year, everyone.
Happy New Year. Back to you.
So you heard what he just said, right?
Yeah.
Barra. So I am a Barra. I went to the St. Croix Educational Complex, so I might be a little biased here, but I know for a fact that they're going to do an amazing job.
Listen, I'm here unbiased, coming all the way from Sister Isle St. Thomas.
Okay.
I'm a chicken hawk, but my Barras, I have a lot of love for them, so I'm sure they'll shine out.
You don't have a choice, but we're going to take it back to Janisha.
All right, ladies, thank you. We just coming off the heels of International Night at the Village, and we're here with our beautiful Latin community. We have tell us where you're from.
Mexico.
Okay, tell us where you're from.
Cuba.
Tell us where you're from.
Dominicana.
And tell us where you're from.
Puerto Rico.
Que rico. Listen. We're going to do a little wave. We were practicing, so let's see if we can get it right. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Whee! Bring it back. Whee! Okay, we're ready for the children to come down. We're ready for them to come down. Let's take it back up to the ladies.
Yes, it's so great just to see that everyone has this high energy. Yep. The troops, they're rolling in. For me, I'm just excited just to see everyone continually pouring in, and I'm excited to see the kids.
Today's a pretty mixed crowd. Like, there are a lot of visitors in town. I think there's a cruise ship in town.
Yeah, they have 2.
Right, so they're meeting all sorts of tourists who are here, maybe experiencing this for the first time, so that's exciting. And I'm looking forward to seeing everybody roll down. I think they're getting ready to start.
No, yes. For me, I just always look forward to the children's parade, because you see their little vibrant spirits out on the route. And I feel they just get to be unapologetically themselves throughout it all.
Yep, and I feel like they have more energy than the adults sometimes.
For sure. I mean, definitely. I can imagine if my little son was out there, I'd be super excited for him. And they're just excited to be there. They're like, we're happy to be here. So I'm excited to see
They're just
that.
like, they let everything go, all their inhibitions, and they free up for festival. That's actually what festival is all about.
Right.
Yeah. It's the time for everybody to just let go. And especially with the Crucian Christmas festival, because it's in December into January. It's like you've had a year. Some people have, had a rough year, and you let all of that go. You put it behind and start the new year fresh. I mean, what better way to start the new year than doing what we're doing right now?
Right. And definitely for me, I would definitely say that when it comes to the festival, I love that people are unapologetically themselves, because we're people of a vibrant culture. So I
Definitely.
love to see that.
So definitely, I'm trying to see which.
Who's rolling through?
Yeah,
the
action is about to start. Yep.
I love this here. They're like, on your mark, get set.
Right. No, I think, and you know what? It's a good time of day too. This morning started off a little rainy, and then I was happy to see the sun come out, because the children, we want it to be perfect for them.
Oh yeah, definitely. My travel's over because I flew over from St. Thomas this morning. I was praying for the sun for them.
Listen, it was a little trickle, and then it started, and I was like, oh no. Yeah. But it turned out to be a beautiful day so far.
Yes. And I'm excited for them because for it to be raining and all their little hearts be crushed.
I know.
I
And you
wouldn't
know
have
what?
looked forward to
I got
it.
a sneak peek, which you're going to see once the troops start coming down. But I saw some pictures of some of the participants, and they have their faces all made up, you know.
I believe you.
Makeup, okay?
These are little people. They are ready.
They're more than ready. So,
oh yeah, so definitely we are looking
Okay.
into the 4th annual bike hosting competition.
oh, this is different.
Yeah, very different.
So
you
they're
know.
going to coast down. That's a big thing. So, okay. Oh, this looks like, is that our chief of police?
Oh wow.
Yes, this is Chief Cornelius. So this is a big thing that he does, Brittany. So he hosts these events throughout the year with the youth population where they like do coasting.
Okay.
You know, events,
No, yes,
competitions,
yes.
and it's a big thing.
Oh wow.
So they're not actually racing, but they coast.
Yes.
So
I'm excited to see this.
Yeah,
It'll be my
I
first.
haven't had a chance to actually attend any in person. I always check it out online. So it's going to be interesting to see them coasting down. And they take the bike thing very seriously.
Oh yes, I see that here in St. Croix. But one
Yep.
thing I'm excited is that you always find different venues for the kids to get involved. You know, stay out of trouble, stay busy.
No, and because it's being led by, you know, a veteran from the Virgin Islands Police Department, I think I think it makes a big difference because he's seen what idleness and what lack of opportunities, you know, looks like in young people, and I think that what he's doing is amazing.
No, and I love that. It's so beautiful to see that from leadership just pouring back into the community.
And we're actually gonna take it down to George's now. He gets the best view. We're gonna take it to George.
Yes, without a doubt. I'm here with, I don't know if you're going to recognize him or not because he look a little different. He don't have on his uniform. You introduce yourself to the people because they might not believe me.
Hey, community, this is your Chief of Police, Houston Cornelius, and I'm here with the Twin City Coasters. We got our last year we have our 10-year-old winner, Sawani Francis. And I have an elder in the community here that have all the children within the community under his wing. So, you know, we out here just wanting to make sure that our community is able to see the bikes that are zipping by them. They haven't had the opportunity to see it, but now they've seen it at a slow pace. That's what they look like. So, yeah.
And Chief, this is the famous Dora you've been talking about all the time?
Yeah, one of them, and I got the Barbie at home just resting, but this is Dora the Explorer.
And let me come over here to the 10-year-old champion. How you doing? How you feeling?
I'm good.
So how did you win? Did you put lead in your bike?
No.
You know, that's not good. That's frowned upon.
All natural speed.
All natural speed. So tell me a little bit about your setup here today.
Okay, so my setup is a all black bike, name, emotional baggage. I'm going to send you home with that.
Oh, you're send him home with that. I hear it, mate. Okay, so you made people cry before?
No.
Okay, nice. And we over here with this gentleman, not 10 years old, but still young at heart.
Old man, but it's there for the youth them. They are trying to get all the youth them, keep them out of trouble, make things happen. You know, so.
I helping them to use their hands and stuff like that.
You learn to cut, you learn to weld, you learn to spray, you know. You got a lot of things.
So you're the person everybody in the community come to?
Yeah.
And fix up the bike and thing?
Yeah.
Hey man, keep doing what you're doing, Chief. Y'all looking good. I want to see our course. Let me see who's gonna win right now. Let me see who's gonna win right now. Let's see our course. They don't go down hills, you know. And St. Thomas, we don't go down hills. But what you say?
We don't need hills here.
Okay, well let me see you on the flat then. Let me see you. On your mark. You just push off and what?
Push off and we're gonna end up all down there without a next foot.
On the mark, get set, go! I could see why the 10-year-old beat them. I could definitely see.
Okay, so it looks like we have the Grand Marshal heading into the square, but I'm looking at them coasting.
So he wasn't joking when he said that. Just give him a push and he'll coast his way on down.
No, and I love that. He's so confident at the age of 10.
I love that. He was like, I'm the winner. This is my thing. I think we have our Grand Marshal coming down.
Yes, beautiful on her beautiful red. It looks red.
Convertible.
Convertible.
You guys are going to see in a sec. This is Grand Marshal Terry.
Yes, Miss Elma Teresa Terry Osborne. Super excited.
We We are here with our parade grand marshal, Miss Elma Osborne. It's such a pleasure. How are you doing today on this parade route?
I'm wonderful, doing fine. God is good. I feel great.
Yes.
So, you know.
You look great. Now tell us, what was it like coming down the route?
It brought me back to all the parades I've been to in the Virgin Islands. This is my home. Love to be back, you know, and enjoying myself immensely.
Okay, so tell us, when you found out that you was going to be the grand marshal, what was the feelings? What was the emotion?
Shock.
Yes? How are you shocked?
I was shocked because, you know me, I am just like, do what I love to do and I do it. I don't do it for the praise, for the honor. I just do it because it's a gift from God and, you know, I enjoy doing it. So when I received the call, I was like, who, me? You know? And they said, yes, you. I said, okay, I'll be there.
Listen, that's exactly why you have that honor. It's the humility for us. Yeah. We love it. We love it. Well, I hope you enjoy the rest of the prayer. Are you going to be up on the bandstand and watching everything that comes down?
I hope so. I don't know. You know, I'm simple.
You don't look simple. You look amazing in this cultural madras. Now, is there anything you want to say to the folks that's tuning in?
Well, I just want to say to the folks, have a grand time and enjoy the festival, the rest of it. And remember to stay safe and just be nice to people. You know, just love everyone. Yes. It's about love.
It's definitely about love for 2026. All right. Thank you so much. Congratulations. And let's take it back to the ladies.
So I think this is very fitting.
Yeah.
She's known for her amazing work as a seamstress, and she's very humble.
No,
probably
for that,
wearing one of her own designs.
Right. So I was actually going to say that's probably one of her own designs, but for her to share her humility, basically saying she was shocked she was chosen, that makes it also more worth it that she's.
I think she's very deserving.
Right.
You know, the fact that she was even shocked, I'm like, she does amazing work. This is a busy season for seamstresses.
Oh yes, from pageantry to just, you know, you want your best on when you go to all the different festivals.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
Beautiful madras.
Stunning.
It's lovely.
Yes, congratulations to her.
I think we have...
What do we have pulling up? I think it's Missing
Croix. Amenti Gold and Phillip.
Yeah, super excited. So how I know Amenti is actually through her sister Nadia, where we went college together.
Okay.
So it was exciting just to see full circle because I think Nadia participated in Missing Croix. So to see her sister vie and become successful and just, I wasn't here unfortunately, and I love pageantry, but to see her, because I was tuned in.
Yeah, I tuned in virtually. I actually got to witness her talent at the Missing Croix Educational Complex.
Oh, yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
She was amazing. She's a natural and she has a proper glam team behind her.
Oh,
if you know her
proper,
sisters, you know that, you know,
Sativa,
this is exactly what I meant. You know, she's
yes.
going to step out.
Stunning. And what I love about her as well, too, she's very humble and so well-spoken, beautiful young lady.
Most definitely. She has grown up a lot since Miss Complex.
Oh, wow. It's always good when you see them grow into the beautiful woman or man that they become. And I don't know, for me, that's one of the most exciting things to see with Children's Parade because we see them here as masqueraders. And before we know it, there's someone prominent in our future.
Yep, and actually George is going to talk a little bit with Amenti, and I'm looking forward to that.
She has such a beautiful name. She's definitely worthy to wear the tiara today. And let me tell you something, she have her supporters too. You know, look over here, look. She have her supporters all the way from Puerto Rico, all over the Latin world, just to see her. Imagine that. They love the performance that you did. Tell us a little bit about that performance and also introduce yourself formally to the community.
Pleasant greetings to all. I am the 73rd annual Miss St. Croix Festival Queen, Amenti Golden Phillip.
Let me ask you a question. It was a 50-50 chance that you go with the gold, that you win the tiara.
Yes, it was two of us.
So is it easier, you think, having just one other person to compete against versus competing against another 4 people, or is it harder?
I wouldn't say it was easier or harder. I think it was about the same amount of difficulty. I just think that with it being 2 contestants, it made us have like more of a friendship than a bond than it would be with more contestants. It was more like I had my own best friend.
Oh, that's beautiful. So y'all still in contact, y'all still friends?
Yeah, absolutely.
Excellent, that's nice. What causes are you passionate about? What are some of the platforms we're going to be seeing you hold up?
So my platform is Mind Your Mind, It's Your Business. It focuses on the mental health advocacy of empowering our community and strengthening its cultural efficacy.
You have such a beautiful smile. Can you tell me 2 things that brings out that smile?
well, everybody here who comes out to support me today, you know, everybody, just the love, you know, the culture, everything just makes me happy, so it makes me smile.
A queen with all the right answers. God bless the queen. Hey, give another round of applause. Yes. God bless the queen. Back to you.
I think it was really important what she said about the friendship, because
yes.
you're a pageant girl, so you know all about the competition aspect, but you know, truly building a bond.
Yeah, and it's so important. I just competed in Miss Universe all the way in Thailand, and one thing I would say I took back with me was friendships, lifelong friendships from all around the world.
Oh, wow.
So it's beautiful just to think I have 129 new friends.
What an experience. And I mean, she only had one competitor, but that's a big stage that you were on, and you had the opportunity to meet so many people.
Oh, yeah, and you learn so much about their culture, and for me, I don't know, I carried the Virgin Islands on my shoulders.
I watched all the pictures and the videos and everything. How was the food?
Oh, the food. Well, I love the cuisine over there. So I was excited in terms of just having true Thai food.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, we have different restaurants here, but there's nothing like the homeland.
Exactly.
And it was phenomenal. I was happy.
So I'd love to visit. That's the way I travel. I eat my way through various countries.
Honestly, I feel that the food is the easiest way to taste the culture.
And I so agree. Well said. I think we're expecting more festival royalty.
Oh, yes. This is the first part that I actually get excited seeing, because they're so happy. They're finally sitting in their first moments, reigning, you know.
Yep.
So
this is their time to shine.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love that for them. It's well deserved.
You know, I actually look forward to seeing what cars they're going to come down on. I like cars. So, you know, that's something I look forward to as well. Like, you know, that this is the time of year when you call everybody, you know, with a convertible. Hey, you know, I have a queen that's in the parade, and that's super important. Or a float, but it's always a fun time.
Oh, yes. And you know what's one thing that I guess you can say as a pageant girl that we always try to laugh about is if you're going to end up matching your SUV.
Oh.
Because you don't know what car you're getting into before you show up.
True.
So just seeing it there, it's a great day when your car complements your outfit.
So happy to be here on a special day where we value our children, our amazing, talented children, and value the people who have been instrumental in making sure that they understand the culture, and they look good too. That's a good thing. So happy to be here. Our Grand Marshal is Miss Elma Terry Osborne, and side note, Terry and I worked together for about 2 decades, even though we're only 22, at Vitelco and Innovative and Via. So Terry, I'm so proud of you. She has always been about excellence, and so this makes sense. And I'd like to read our plaque. In recognition of your lifelong devotion to the art of design, creativity, and cultural expression, your visionary craftsmanship has illuminated stages across the Virgin Islands and inspired generations of cultural ambassadors throughout the Caribbean also. Your passion and purpose continues to shine. You are the Children's Parade Grand Marshal, January 2nd, 2026, presented by the St. Croix Festival Committee. Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you one and all. I appreciate it, and it was something that was a surprise to me, but I just love the fact that I can come home and see all who I have not seen in so many years, and I really am grateful that I am remembered, you know. So, and I look forward to doing many more, because as you can see, I ain't got no place yet. So, as you can see, I'm here for the Virgin Islands. Anytime they want me, need me, and most of the people know where to find me. So, thank you all so much.
And we'd like to hear from our Lieutenant Governor.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
I wanted to personally extend my congratulations, and also on behalf of Governor Bryan, who is on his way down to the parade, and to thank you on behalf of the people of St. Croix and the people of the Virgin Islands. I speak to you as the son of a seamstress. So I was born into a house that had a lot of cloth all over the floor, And so when people congratulate me and say how nice I look, thank you so very much. I always say it's my mother. That's how I learned how to, when she matched thread with the cloth, how she cut it on the bias. And see, I know some of the terms. So we are grateful for your participation in the culture. And you do not know how many people you impact. I mean, they're the people who you teach directly, they're the people who you work for directly, but people in your community in general are inspired by the work that you do, and you improve the quality of their lives. And for that, we are grateful, and we're happy to congratulate you as the Marshal for the most important parade, the Parade of Children, who we should always support, because if we want the culture to continue, then we have to instill the values in them and share with them the history and culture. So thank you so very much. And we're joined by the members of the legislature here, Senators Carla Joseph, Senators Maurice James, Dwayne DeGraff, Frankie Johnson. Oh, and we have our Senate Vice President, Senator Kenny Gittins. So thank you so very much. And oh, I'm so sorry, Senator Novell Francis, right next to me. I'm so sorry. I know I should give him a special plug, right? Hello. So thank you so very much.
I want to shout out my husband right there, Wayne, because you spoke about, you know, the sewing of your clothes and stuff like that. So I think he feels the same way.
He pick up. Absolutely. You're done so nicely attired in the Madras. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Just want to say I appreciate everyone.
And we appreciate you.
And God is good.
All the time.
God is good.
All the time.
Amen.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good job.
I need to ask you.
Love you guys.
Yeah, so that was beautiful for us to see, you know, just welcoming in the Grand Marshal, just giving her her flowers. That's so important while we have them with us.
Definitely. She's so deserving, and I love that she, you know, gave a shout out to her husband, who's actually matching her in something I'm pretty sure that she, you know, made herself. And you know what? I always say that Lieutenant Governor Roach has like the best shirts.
Oh,
and
yes.
now it's
Now it
making
makes
sense.
sense.
I did not know that about his mom, that she was a seamstress, but I immediately started picturing fabric everywhere.
Oh, yes.
The thread everywhere, you know.
But it pays well because, like he said, it paid homage to him knowing how to dress.
Most definitely.
So that's to show you nature versus nurture.
Exactly.
You're always gonna lean on home.
That was nice. So who else do we have?
Well, we still have a mentee here.
Well, no, we actually have, right after a mentee, we have the Crucian Festival Duchess.
Yeah, Miss Talia Simmons.
Yes.
Did you watch the show?
I watched parts of the show.
She did phenomenal.
So, are they gonna? Yeah. So, well,
for me,
Talia, I actually have a great relationship with Talisa, her mom, who is new to the whole pageant mom thing. And she was like, Janesta. And I'm like, Talisa, you got this.
Yes.
It's a lot. Like
It's
I said,
expensive.
I feel like it's more stressful for the adults.
It is.
In the child's life than it is for the actual little one. Because if you've seen Talia speak, you know that she's very bubbly, very confident. And she actually blew me away. I'm like, whoa.
No, she was stunning. And for me, I definitely agree with you. I participated in my pageant and my mom is still stressed. You always want your
You're an
child,
adult.
right? Being a grown adult, you always want your child to put their best foot forward. And when I tell you, our parents put boots to ground, as you would know, being a former pageant parent as well, just to make sure you go out there and do your best and show your best.
Most definitely. And I think this is her first rodeo.
Yeah.
And she's such a tiny little thing.
She did amazing. And one thing I loved about her, though she was small in size, she has such a large personality.
So I think we're going to...
Yes.
Oh, so I see them on the ground. So we're actually going to hear from little Miss Talia.
All right, Janisha, take it over.
Oh my gosh. First of all, I am in awe because I know both the parents. I went to school with Talia's dad and her mom. Oh, come in quick. Talisa, we're just talking about you. Listen, you are stunning. You want to say something to the people watching?
Have fun, everybody, and be careful. Thank you.
Oh, it's perfect. Oh my gosh, you are stunning. Give us your name and your age.
I am Talia Ariana Simmons, and I'm 5 years old. Thank you.
Oh, I love your dress. And how was the show? What was your favorite part about the show?
Favorite part is telling all the people hi.
Oh, have you been waving? Can you show me your pageant wave? Oh, it's perfect. I can't. Oh my gosh. I love it. My heart. Congratulations to the parents. Congratulations to you, our Duchess. And I am so excited to see many, many great things from you, okay? Any last words for the people watching?
Have fun. Thank you.
You're welcome, beautiful. Oh my gosh. I can't. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's take it back to you guys.
This is exactly what I was talking about. She just melted our hearts up here, the little tiny voice, and she knew exactly what to say. And it was exactly what we were talking about with the support from parents, like having that team around you to really prepare you for this. She was well prepared.
And what I love about it is she kind of came alive when she was given the stage to introduce who she was. And I love to see that, because when we pour into the children, I think we're only pouring into the future.
Most
of our
definitely.
islands.
Something else that I thought was really cute was every time all of the contestants had to make, public appearances, the outfits.
Yes. Oh
The
my
outfits.
gosh, she was dressed to the nines.
Yep.
So
And that's exactly
whoever-
why people like the Grand Marshal are so important, because
Yes.
these are custom outfits that match the themes, and that was beautiful.
I think they had like a denim and diamonds
Mhm.
one. That was one of my favorites, because yes, we all wear denim, but to see it be so creatively done.
That one stood out to me, because I think
Yes.
she had like a little dress
Yeah,
of some sort.
it
That
was
was
so
beautiful.
cute. She made it like a little tutu drive, and she wore it. She rocked it. I
It's
loved
a
it.
lot. And sometimes wearing these, just from what I've observed, and I'm sure you can relate, wearing the big dresses and stuff all day and having to keep smiling, it's a lot.
Yes, and
Especially when you're
definitely-
5.
Oh wow, yes. And for me, it's so much self-control for her as a young lady being in pageantry. It's just, I always tell people, pageantry, the beautiful thing about it is it's something that really builds you up.
Most definitely.
Yes, I had crippling stage fright before even partaking.
Really?
Yeah, before partaking.
So
in
it's character
pageantry.
building.
It is character building. Oh my gosh.
I would have never imagined that you've experienced stage fright.
All right, definitely we will talk about that a bit more, but let's get down on the floor with Janisha for her interview.
For sure.
Listen, stage fright is real, and what I equate it to is when you get those little butterflies in your stomach, that means you're passionate and you're excited and you're humble. So I love that for you, Brittany. I am here with someone who does not have stage fright or camera fright at all. Give me your name and where you're from.
I'm from New York and Florida.
What's your name?
My name is Gail.
Gail saw me pass, she said, you need to come and interview me. Okay, so talk to me. What are you looking forward to coming down the parade today?
I am enjoying the young lady and the little girl. Yes. Welcome to St. Croix. I'm enjoying it. This is my first time.
First time, but you said you're here from New York, but I hear an accent because you sound like you're one of our Caribbean sisters.
From Jamaica, man.
I love that. It's always great to have a fellow islander here with us. Now, I know you're no stranger to what a parade looks like, but what do you think the children are going to bring today?
They're going to bring excellent work. Yes. They get a good training from their coach.
Yes. Lots of colors, lots of energy. I'm really excited. I know you guys are all too. Yes, they're going to be dancing, the music, all of it right here on the ground.
How long?
Listen, you never know with these things. Crucian time is a real thing.
Who's not to leave me?
Oh yeah, we'll tell the crews to hold it for you, okay? All right? Any last words you want to say to the folks tuning in?
Welcome, enjoy your children.
All right, you heard it here. Let's take it back to you, ladies.
See, I was like, I'm hearing an accent.
Right.
So I love when people from other islands get to come here and experience St. Croix, because we have a lot of similarities, but we're also very unique.
Oh yes, one thing I would definitely say I said a lot in Thailand was that we're uniquely Caribbean and we're a melting pot, and for that I just love to see all the support from different Caribbean countries that I say come to support, because we're all one Caribbean.
Most definitely, and I really hope that cruise ship does not leave her. Because I'm just imagining, she's like, I want to see this troop, but the cruise ship is blowing the horn, and I'm like, what? Don't leave Gail.
No, Janisha has her covered. She's definitely gonna hold the cruise ship on the
Yeah,
ground.
she got that kind of rank. And I think I'm seeing another fancy car come in.
Oh yes,
behind
I
Miss
can
Talia.
see. I'm excited about that. I'm not too sure who we're welcoming into the square, but definitely know it's gonna be something to be seen.
Okay, so after Miss Talia, we actually have our Crucian Festival Prince and Princess.
Oh, it looks like they have a whole float. I love this.
So Jalen Rodriguez is our princess, and then we have Miss Noah Acevedo is coming down. And he is, so this is actually, I think he's the reigning prince
Yeah.
from the previous year.
Correct. Yes.
So, Noah's mom, Shanda, is no stranger to this kind of thing.
Nice.
He sings, he does everything, and he has such a great spirit. I'm looking forward to seeing them come down. Mr. Noah Acevedo and Jalen Rodriguez. I need to see this dress.
Oh, I'm excited to see it. Yeah, we see a float, and for me,
I'm just seeing flowers so far. It's looking very tropical.
No, what I love about it, one thing that I always enjoyed in the parades is when we had large floats, and you see them going down because once again, people put in so much time and dedication to building it up and kind of bringing their vision alive. So I'm excited to see what their float has to hold.
Most definitely. I'm seeing all the pageant parents walking down.
Listen, we need a pageant for pageant parents.
No,
That'll
seriously,
be something
that's
exciting.
not a bad idea. Like a pageant for the support team.
Right. I don't know. I think everybody would be out because if you think about it, that'll be the kings of kings and the queens of queens because truly they make us who we are with all the hard work and dedication behind us.
Yep. So I'm trying to. Okay, so it looks like everybody is getting settled into the bandstand.
Oh yes, listen, that's one thing I actually used to say, hey, when I gonna get to sit on the governor's stand, you know, to watch the parade?
I think this, for me, I know just having a great vantage point is important because you want to make sure you can see everything. I think you and I are very blessed for where we're sitting this year because we get to see everything
in the house for sure.
But it's definitely comfortable.
Oh yes.
So
all right, George. So I'm gonna have you bring it in. Tell us who you have.
All right, yes. I must say, I love the way how they set up. This is royalty back here. I feel like I'm in a palace. How you doing? Introduce yourself.
Good day to one and all. I am Jalen Alani Rodriguez, your reigning 2025-2026 Crucian Christmas Festival Princess.
And listen, I must say, this dress, can you stand up for us? This dress is just beautiful. Look at it. Look at it. Oh my goodness. Oh yes. Wow. Let me ask you something. Was this a part of one of the dresses that you wore, like a traditional wear for the competition?
Yes, it was. It was my cultural wear.
Culture wear. What other segments you had to go and be so good at?
I had to do my fun fashion, I had to do my talent, and I had to do my evening wear.
And which one you love the most?
I love my fun fashion the most because I had a lot of transitions.
Nice. And what was your talent?
My talent was me singing Defying Gravity by Cynthia Erivo from Wicked.
Beautiful. I'm going to give you the last word. Look in the camera and talk to anyone out there and tell them happy festival. Anything you want to say, go ahead.
Happy festival to one and all. Make sure y'all stay safe. Do not drink and drive. Drink responsibly and have the best festival.
Yes. And what about you? How you doing?
Good.
Stand up a second. Stand up a second. Yeah, give them a little model. Model for them a little bit. Model for them. Oh, a spin. Give them a spin. Give them a spin. And come back. Okay, come back. Okay. So let me tell you, what's your name? Tell your people, introduce yourself to the people.
My name is Noah Alexander Ramnarayan Sabedo.
And let me ask you something. Was this hard to do? Getting up on the stage in front of everyone and performing?
I was Prince from last year.
Okay. So you just hearing an honorable mention. You just here because no one run this year.
Yeah.
So what you have to say to the people out there who might be a little chicken, a little afraid? Encourage them.
Well, let us stop with the gun shooting and let us have a safe Crucian Christmas festival this year. Thank you.
Beautiful, beautiful. And last but certainly not least, introduce yourself.
A warm Crucian festival greetings. I am LaShante Sapphira Joseph, your newly crowned Junior Miss St. Croix of 2025 to 2026.
Well, we got to let you stand up. Go ahead, get him a spin. Get him a spin while you're at it. There she is, Miss Junior. All right, yes. So tell me something. What was the hardest challenge you had to face during this competition?
The hardest challenge was definitely modeling because my mom likes to say I have 2 left feet. So learning the different sequences and the transitions that I had to do was difficult, but I persevered and I overcame it, and that's how I got the crown.
And what was easy to you? What was easy peasy?
The easiest thing was definitely introduction and question and answer. I feel like intellectually I am high up there. My IQ would be reasonably high. And just talking about myself would have to be one of the easiest things you can do because nobody knows you more but yourself.
I like that answer. Last but not least, what are you going to choose as a career?
My career is, I'm interested in childcare. I'm actually planning on attending the University of the Virgin Islands on St. Croix to major in childcare because I definitely want to focus on the younger children in the Virgin Islands to make sure their spark shines as brightly as their potential.
Well, thank you so very much. All of you, thank you so very much. Round of applause. They're nothing but the best right here on St. Croix. Back to you.
So I think that these young people can teach master classes on confidence, okay? Because they have it together. They're so well spoken.
And I love that, she showed that she was so passionate about what her purpose is behind her crown. And for me, that's the ideal, I guess you could say, concept of what pageantry should be. So just to see her being the reigning junior miss, she has a plan for herself. She pouring into that passion and basically wants that to continue into the youth of the Virgin Islands. I love that.
I expect nothing but the best from these young people. Actually, now we have an entry from the Juanita Gardine K through 8 school. They actually have their royalty here with us today as well. So it's Zayden Smith. He is the prince for Juanita Gardine. And Ziera Lindsay is our princess for 2025-2026. These children are so tiny.
So cute. Yes, we see them here. It looks like the prince, he's a little bit anxious, ready to introduce himself once again with that confidence.
They've prepped so much for this, and each of them just has something unique, about them, a little spark that's different.
Listen, we're going to label it Crucian confidence today.
No, seriously, because I haven't seen a single nervous child on this parade route today.
No, and I love that because for me, I love when they want to do it.
Most definitely. You could tell that they want to be here.
Yes.
This is their moment.
I'm getting excited like them just here looking at the route and seeing all the cars pour in, all the entries. I'm kind of a kid in a candy store. Tell me, what am I going to get next?
This is your thing.
Yes, I love the parade. I love anything that's like shows or showcasing. So super excited to see
Is there
that.
more in store for you as far as pageantry? Or
oh, wow.
Anything that you want to...
So many people are asking, but honestly, I feel on the competitive level, that was it for me.
I mean, but that's like up there.
Oh, yes.
I feel like you've kind of peaked.
Yeah, it's definitely my peak, I would say. But next steps would probably be coaching, guiding the young ladies and young men into preparation. I'm so excited to have gotten that experience from abroad, so I can bring it home and kind of elevate how we present ourselves on the international stage.
I'm going to make a mental note of that, just in case I get back into my pageant mom phase. Or what about, if I want to run for something, I'm going to have to hit you up.
As mothers, you are empowered. But it looks like George has someone down there who may be a parent. Culture man, take us away.
Yes, without a doubt. Hey, make some noise!
Yay! Happy Carnival! Happy Festival!
Yes, that's what we're talking about. VI Waste Management Authority is in the hizzy. Well, outside the hizzy.
Okay, right. George,
I'm sorry.
All right, okay, George. Okay, I'm happy to be here today. We are going to be cleaning up the village, everything. We're going to get it done. We're here, George. I want to thank everybody that came out with me today. The litter critter will be here tomorrow.
Nice! I missed the litter critter. You too, right?
Yes.
Definitely. Yes. Hey, group hug. Back back to you.
Okay. We already chatted it up. I'm here with the Honorable our Governor, Albert Bryan Jr. How are you today?
I am awesome. You know, I was a little late to the parade getting out. For once, the parade beat me down to the fort. But it's good to be down here for the children parade, and it looks like we got good turnout today. That's great.
Yes, the turnout is amazing. I know we have 2 cruise ships in today, so definitely shout out to you guys working hard at the tourism, of course, having the representation and the folks here to support the youth.
Wait, you say how much cruise ships?
I think I said 2. I think I got 2 out there.
In Frederickson? That never happens.
You never. Never happens? Never say never.
Yeah, we've been working really hard. We the cruise ship passenger in Frederickside has actually gone up 500% in this administration. We're trying to keep them active, and it's great when they come. They were here today at the fair, 2 cruise ships again, to see us at our best in our culture. I have to explain the food to them a little bit. It's not fungi's polenta, and but they like to participate and see what's going on, and hopefully they think we do this every weekend. Come back.
So they can keep coming back, right? Yeah. Now I'm curious to know, what is your favorite event for the festival?
I really enjoy the adult parade. I was telling them the other night, I came down in the parade every single year. I have pictures of me on my father's back in my clown suit in St. Thomas participating. Okay. So, festival, carnival, celebration, it's not a spectator sport. It's an activity that you get into. So I got 2 more. I got next year doing this. And then the following year, I could actually come down with Gentlemen of Jones again and, really enjoy it the big way, because we start up by Raymond, Mr. Cheap, at 10 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, yeah, they're real bright and early.
Oh, but you got to get your drinks on if you want to come down in the parade. And, I got to say a shout out to Henry Schuster. He's a little older now, but he have this soup that he does make in the morning, guinea fowl soup.
Guinea fowl soup?
Yeah. But you got everything in it. And when you eat that, you go make it to the end.
They give you the energy and the stamina you need to make it down.
Make it right there by the ballpark, and then your lights out. That's a lot coming out.
So you be sluxing down the soup. That's what you be doing, sluxing down the soup?
Absolutely sluxing down the soup and staying away from the drink bar.
Okay. Now, I do want to know, because you went a little viral with this one, right? Juve man, did you go or you did not? How did that go for you?
Listen, there's one thing I've learned in this governorship. Get your rest while you can. I slept through the New Year and definitely through Juve.
When he said it, is either you're going to go or you're not going to go. So, Governor, thank you so much for your time. Any words that you want to say to the people tuning in, for the rest of the festival season and for 2026? It's a new year. Anything that you want to say to the folks?
Well, first I want to thank you for being a shining example of what Virgin Islanders should be, especially as a woman, a strong representative of women in our community. WTJX for doing this. And remember, this is our community every single day, every single person. If we treat this like our house, it would be good. So when you're out there, it's good to have a great time. Pace yourself. We're here till Tuesday, but make sure don't drink and drive and protect our kids. Tomorrow, I don't want to see too much walking up when you get here. Walk up down the street and then make sure you pace yourself and the liquid goods and keep it away from our teenagers. Too many young people getting out there getting south. So other than that, is love alone. Love you, Virgin Islands.
Listen, I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I can't make any promises. I'm going to do my best to get out my sister up there, because I'm in the parade tomorrow with Simply Sophisticated. But thank you so much, Governor. And we appreciate you for taking the time to talk to us. And enjoy the festivities today and tomorrow.
You repping.
Yes. Thank you so much. All right, back to you guys.
I thought that was a great message. We could all have fun and do so responsibly. And I also like that they interviewed the Virgin Islands Waste Management Authority, because I'm a big anti-litter person. This time of year,
people get careless. Yeah. That's true. And,
and
they
it's a
work
lot of
very
people.
Hard. Oh, yes. And that's one thing. It's kind of like what our governor said. You have to pour back into your people, support your people at all capacities, and we're going to be a beautiful Virgin Islands.
Most definitely. I like when he said that if you treat this like it's your house, that we'll do great as a community, and I second that.
And that's true, because everybody, which I hope, would treat their home with love.
Exactly. You wouldn't just throw a chicken bone on the ground. In your house.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And once, it's all about the mindset. So hopefully everyone starts to think that way, and we'll continue to be a beautiful Virgin Islands.
Yes. Today is such a beautiful day.
It is. I'm so happy for the weather, because like we mentioned before, I was so nervous that it was going to be a gloomy day. But to see that the sun is out and the kids are here,
It's perfect for them.
Yeah, it looks like we have some royalty coming into the square.
Again, another convertible is making its way down. So
you would swear we know how many are coming and who's coming, and
I kind of like the element of surprise.
Me
Like
too.
we know like who's coming down, but it's still exciting when they actually make their way down and you get to see, you know, what they're wearing, you know, what they have to say about what their favorite part of the experience has been.
Yeah, because it's all about the experience through their perspective and who they were, you know, and what's important to them. I mean, it's their parade, so I want them to get all the good things out of it.
Yep, this is going to be lovely.
Yes, we're just at.
It looks like
I'm loving all the music, all the blends.
Our Crucian Christmas Festival Princess is coming down.
Yes.
And then Juanita Gardine as well. They're going to make their way down again.
Yeah, it looks like they're being led by the Junior Miss.
So they're actually leading their school troop, it looks like.
Oh, okay.
For Juanita Gardine. I actually went to Juanita Gardine for a bit when my mom taught there.
Yes, yes.
The Hurricanes, and I love that they're, you know, not every school has the opportunity to actually like keep up with pageantry, and I love that all the schools participated and, you know, have somebody in the parade, and that's pretty awesome.
And that's beautiful. So here I'm going to jump into the little description. So we have the Juanita Gardine pre-K to 8 school. They're presenting blossoms of the past, petals of the future, a garden of culture, pride, and legacy. Wow, that is so powerful. So long ago, along the fertile soil of St. Croix, our ancestors planted seeds of resilience, love, and culture. These seeds meant not only to grow, but to endure. Through hard work, shared stories, and deep-rooted traditions, they laid the foundation for generations to come. Today, that garden blooms once again. The Juanita Gardine, pre-K to 8 school brings this living garden to life as students represent each stage of growth in our island's continuing legacy. From the youngest pre-K seedlings just beginning to reach toward the light, to the confident middle schoolers standing tall and firmly rooted, each child reflects a journey of learning, identity, and belonging. Bright native flowers, ginger thomas, flamboyant, hibiscus, and the bougainvillea dance in the vibrant color. These blossoms symbolize curiosity, early learning, and the joy of discovery, echoing laughter in classrooms and traditions passed lovingly from one generation to the next. Deeper in the garden, older students emerge with sturdy stems and strong roots, representing wisdom, responsibility, and pride in heritage. They carry forward the values planted long ago, ensuring that what was sown in the past continues to flourish in the future. As this garden comes alive along the parade route, the message is clear. The past nourishes us, the present shapes us, and the future, our children will continue to grow beautifully. Juanita Gardine pre-K to 8 school wishes everyone a happy new year.
Wow.
Wow, that was so powerful, so good.
I feel like somebody in the pageant world wrote
this for
because
sure.
this was beautifully put together.
Yes, it was
Especially with
conceptualized.
you notice like it's not just like, oh, it sounds good, like it actually matches their theme, and I like that they mention some of my favorite flowers.
Right, and what I love about it is that it kind of ties in purpose again with beauty. You know, beauty with a purpose is always the best way to exude beauty.
And I like that they, as a school that's now K through 8, they are including all the grade levels.
Yes.
So that's pretty neat. Looking forward to seeing, you know, what that actually looks
like, right? Let's see the garden unfold.
Yep. So there's so much to see.
Right, and we're trying to bring you along, viewers, you know, making sure that you see all the vibrant colors and troops that are coming through here. We are so excited.
Yeah, I'm seeing a beautiful banner as well. So
we actually see that we're
is that
getting
like a
ready.
beach scene?
Oh, maybe something a little different. super excited just to see
It
what
says
that is.
A Caribbean tour we all embrace. It's a little hard to read, but the colors.
Right. And for me, it just gives me that element of surprise to say, hey, something great is coming soon.
Yeah, so they should be making their way down.
Oh, yeah. They'll be making their way down the route pretty soon. We can't listen, audience. We're here with you. We're anticipating them as well.
I'm like,
we have
are they
yet
gonna
to
be
see
draped
them.
in flowers? I don't know what to expect. I mean, I
Right.
read, I was reading along with you,
Yes.
Brittany, and you did an amazing job,
Thank
sharing
you.
their description. But I'm like, okay, what is that going to look like?
Yes.
They said sturdy stems and strong roots. Are they talking literally, or
Right,
you
right.
think you know what I mean? Like,
Right.
is it just like a figure of speech, or do you think they're gonna actually like look like flowers?
For me, I'll be excited to see all of them in all our favorite flowers.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe some on stilts, sturdy and
Oh.
tall. That would be kind of cool.
I didn't even think about that.
Right, and just to see like how they put their spin on our local native flowers. That would
Okay.
be exciting to see.
Right, like a walking flower.
You know what that reminds me of? I don't know if you've ever been to Animal Kingdom in Disney.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know her name, but she's like this garden creature that is walking through Animal Kingdom. She's so majestic to see, but she's on stilts.
Oh wow!
Yeah, so
it takes
imagine
a lot of practice to do that.
Yeah, so
we're actually gonna. Sorry, Brittany. We're
No,
gonna
you're fine.
actually take a break and go to one of our ads.
Oh, okay.
Underwriters.
The Crucian Christmas Festival parades are underwritten by the Government of the Virgin Islands through the Tourism Revolving Fund,
with additional support from
the Virgin Islands Economic Development Authority supports business growth in the USVI with tax incentives, low interest loans, neighborhood revitalization programs, and commercial space. Learn more at usvieda.org.
VINGN, the Virgin Islands Next Generation Network, is 100% fiber, interconnecting the U.S. Virgin Islands and connecting the VI to the world. A proud supporter of Channel 12, your PBS station.
Closed captioning of this program is underwritten by Perfected Claims, supporting access to justice for its clients and employment opportunities in the Virgin Islands community since 2021.
and viewers like you.
All right. We're still here on the ground at the Children's Parade, and I'm here joined by
Miss Joseph, Jennifer.
Miss Joseph is a woman of many trades. Tell us what you're here doing today at the Children's Parade.
Well, I'm here supporting the Juanita Gardens School. I'm an incoming PTA president, and I'm supporting those young ones who has been entered into the pageants. They have the prince and princess at the back. They have the king and queen, and the Duchess behind there, and the chuck.
And a little birdie told me that you have more royalty in your family, with one that we just saw a little while ago. Can you tell us who that is?
Yes, Miss St. Croix Jr. is my granddaughter.
Yes.
She's incoming Miss St. Croix.
Yes. I love the manifestation. Now, I will say, I was talking to her earlier. She's such an articulate young lady. You should be very, very proud. And I know we're excited to interview some of the upcoming royalty coming up. Now, anything that you want to say to the folks tuning in for the festival season?
I just want to say that don't procrastinate. Do what you have to do, and don't be afraid to step out of the box.
Yes.
Just enjoy yourself and put God first in your life, in anything you do. He's the one who provides us, who wakes us up, who gives us the free gifts of life.
Yes. Absolutely. Thank you so much for the positive message, and continue to have all this royalty in your family. We love it. We love it, and great representation for the Virgin Islands. Enjoy, and we look forward to meeting the rest of the crowd. This one right here?
This one is orange, my daughter.
That's your daughter?
Yeah.
Or the whole family? The whole family there. Oh,
Yeah, all of us went in for Queen already.
You too? Which Queen show?
Antigua. I went in for the school pageant and the Prince and Princess in Antigua.
Okay.
She went in for her company. And I have two aunts already that went in for Queens years ago.
A whole lot of crowns and royalty. I love that for you and your family. Congratulations with all that you're doing. Now, speaking of royalty, we're going to take it over to George. Let's see what he's been up to.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Yes, we down here. And let me tell you something. St. Croix, they got royalty. Royalty. And no different right here. What's your name?
Zaira Serenity Lindsay.
And who you representing today? You are?
I am Princess 2025-2026.
All right. And of course, you can see exactly what's happening over here. We have a young man. What's your name?
Zeresme Anthony.
And you are?
Praise for Juanita Gardine Elementary School 2025-2026.
Yes, without a doubt. Let me ask you something. If you could have a superpower, what would it be? Any superpower in the world, what would you do?
Super speed.
Super speed. Going down the road.
So I can help people.
Nice, man. We have some helpers here, man. And what about you? If you could, any superpower, you could just pick it and it's yours. What would it be?
A water power, so I can walk through water and I can help who's drowning and then I can beat the water.
Okay, there we go, my son. I give you a round of applause. You guys are excellent and beautiful today. And enjoy the rest of the parade, okay?
Thank you. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Go ahead. Royalty all day long. Back to you.
They were so cute.
So what would you say would be your favorite superpower?
Honestly, I wish I could fly. I like to travel, so just without thinking too deep, if I could fly, then I could like travel around the world and eat.
I'm tied in between two. So flight for sure, because I want to see the world, but I would love to be mind reader.
Oh no, I don't want to read. Nope.
That'll be so interesting just to see, because one thing, people do normally is people watch. A funny, I guess you can say, little secret about me. I enjoy people watching, but to the point of I try to figure out what is going on in their day. You could tell their whole story that's not happening.
So I watched this show called Subway Takes, and there's like, okay, what's your hot take? And one of them is like, this lady, this was like yesterday, she said, we know too much about people. We know too much people. So for me, that would be too much.
Right.
I don't want to know what you're thinking. I think that's the element of mystery that I like, that I don't know what you're thinking.
Right.
So I just want to look at you but not know what you're thinking. I think that would trip me out a bit. And then it's going to feel like a Black Mirror episode.
Exactly. I love Black Mirror. So
So
there
do
we go.
I.
You have a little bit about me. But I think what I would really like about that is more so for the positives of you see someone who's down and you can't really figure out what's going on with them. You kind of get a peek into their life and can try your best to turn it around.
Well, I'm going to read your body language.
Yeah.
If you look sad, I'm going to, are you okay? I don't want to, I think that may become overwhelming.
Oh, yes.
But
Maybe to have
give me
it turn
some
off and
wings.
on, right? Listen, definitely to see the world, flight number 1, but I'd like to be a little bit of a mind reader.
Okay. Well, you know what? I'll fly us there and you can read everybody's minds. How about that?
That's fair.
And that was a really good question from George. Very thoughtful.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, so it
Okay.
actually looks like we have a continuation of the Juanita Gardine Elementary School coming through. I think we're still missing their king, their queen, and their duchess.
Yeah, so we had the prince and princess.
Mm-hmm.
We had Zayden Smith, our prince. He went down for Juanita Gardine. And then we had Zaira Lindsay, our princess. And now we're going to see a little bit of the rest of the royal court with you said the king, the queen, and the duchess.
And the duchess is what we have left.
Okay, so I think we got Antoine Williams for our king.
Our queen, Miss Anaya George.
And Janila James for the Juanita Gardine Duchess. And this is the 2025-2026 Royal Court at Gardine.
Gardine. That's how we say it? Gardine.
Well, my mom taught there for a very long time. She taught for over 34 years or so.
Oh, wow. Thank her for her service.
Most definitely. So a lot of her babies, her KG babies, as she calls them, came out of Juanita, Gardine, and some of them are probably grandparents by now.
Right. So it looks like we have an interview on the ground. Jay, we're going to have you take it over.
Yes. We are joined here by the Honorable Senator Kurt Vielle. It's such an honor to have you here. You know you're one of my favorites, right?
That's a good thing. That means a lot more votes from somebody as popular as you. So just put it out there to the world so they can know. But it's good to be here. Happy festival to everyone that's attending the Cheer on Parade and have been attending all of the activities. The turnout today isn't bad. In comparison to other years, it's not bad. And I think the children are having a good time. It's a little bit hot up there, but...
So you already walked the route? A little bit?
A little bit. I'm going to go up after because Complex have alumni troupe.
Okay.
It's alumni marching band.
Oh, my sister's in there.
Okay, so
yes,
there's
about,
you know that. So there's over 100 individuals from 2009 up, I think, until like 2020.
Yes.
So I'm really looking forward to seeing that group and hope that it motivates and inspire more of the young individuals to do exactly what they're doing.
Of course, and also it motivates the ones that go away, the alumni, to come back and participate.
Yes.
I really love that. When my sister Mojo told me that she was participating, I said, oh my gosh, that's amazing. I love that.
And they're integrating the troupe with the younger members of the band. And this will be the first time I think those students are coming out actually in a parade because the marching band kind of had a break. They were trying to recruit. You had COVID and everything else, but it's back now. Okay. And they're back with these seasoned individuals, so they'll see the real deal, how to come down the street. So I'm excited about that.
Back and better than ever. Now, tell me, how has the overall season been for you? What has been your favorite event thus far?
It's been very good. I mean, my favorite event is always Stanley and the Serenade. I'm looking forward to January 6th, Three Kings Day, coming down with them. I'm in their troupe tomorrow, PSK, and we'll probably come down with Trini Revelers after. So I'm looking forward to tomorrow and having a good time.
Big party session, I see it.
Always, man. It's the last day, so I try to enjoy myself until the end of the parade.
Yes.
I think these days are to just let loose and enjoy and love and peace and, just good fun.
Yes, and speaking of love and peace, it's a new year. Happy New Year 2026. Anything specific you're looking forward to this year or excited about?
And Happy New Year to the people of the Virgin Islands. Really just progress. Yes. I want to see more stuff come into fruition. We have spoken a lot about projects and monies, but it's now time to see some progress, to see some action that people can look at and say, okay, I'm seeing where my money is being spent. Yes. And a lot of individuals that came back from the mainland, when they're driving around, they're asking the question, like, what's really going on? Why does it look this way? And we got to be able to move from where we are now to when you come back, you're saying, wow, they made some really good improvements. So I'm going to be pushing hard this year in reference to healthcare and continue to push with education because we just got so much issues, but I'm going to turn up the heat a little bit, to make sure that we're able to get some stuff done.
Listen, light that fire. Let's get the work done. Really excited to see what the new year brings. Thank you so much for your work and dedication.
Thank you for coming back all the time and taking part. Yes. You always come back and take part.
It's home. You got to come back.
You might take it lightly.
Yeah.
But it's not. It can't be taken lightly. It's something that you do every single year. You come back. You partake in the festivities. I saw you on the Juve truck with your sisters. One of them, I don't know what she had, a flag. I'm trying to recognize who she is.
She would have hide it. Yeah, I see
her hairstyle has changed, so I don't know who she is, but you guys participate, and that's good because individuals could watch and they could say, hey, we want to do that. So thank you so much for coming back all the time.
Thank you for having me. I always welcome you with open arms. And enjoy the festivities today. We look forward to seeing all that you do for 2026. And thank you once again, Senator.
Thank you so much.
All right, let's take it over to George. I know he got some folks to talk to. Let's go.
Yes, without a doubt, we're here with the top cop commissioner, Mario Brooks. How you doing? How you feeling, man?
I am feeling amazing. The weather is nice and humid. I'm staying hydrated. Please, if you're out here, make sure you do that. Stay hydrated. It is hot. We want to make sure we stay hydrated and enjoy the fun. The kids are out here. Come out, support the kids.
And I noticed we have 2 cruise ships in today, and also with the regular population that's coming out. How you guys faring with so much population here, so many people moving about?
First and foremost, we love it. We love the fact that these tourists are coming in and they're enjoying the Virgin Islands culture, good Virgin Islands Crucian culture. They're getting that good food, they're getting the guava berry and the coquito and all that good stuff. They're enjoying it and they're having a good time and they're seeing what we have to offer, and that's what we want. We want them to leave out of here being ambassadors and just enjoying what the Virgin Islands have and come back. Tell a friend to tell a friend, come on back.
And last but certainly not least, probably the most important question of this little series I have to ask you, if you had a superpower, what would it be?
Wow, that's a hard one.
Strong, strength of a bear, eyes of a hawk. What would it be?
No.
Perfect communication.
Yeah, possibly that. Yeah, but because there's a lot of things that are lost in communication, in interpretation along the lines, and we're all people, we're all from different nationalities, different upbringings and cultures, and we tend to have different beliefs. And when the way you say something to me doesn't necessarily mean that I take it, I understand it, or I interpret it the way you intend for it to be. That's why I hate texting, by the way. So I think that communication would probably be the best, and that's a good superpower to have.
All right, there we go. Hey, let's go to Jay. What are you saying?
Listen, we have even more and more royalty. I love this. Y'all know me, former pageant girl. I love to see all the crowns and the beautiful smiles and the beautiful dresses. Tell us your name and your age.
I am Danielise Valentin and I am 6 years old.
And what's your title?
I
The beautiful Miss Pearl B. Larson Duchess?
Yes.
You look so adorable. Let me ask over here, what is your name and your age?
My name is Zayu Christian and I'm 5 years old.
You are so cute. And you are and what is your title? Are you our prince, a junior prince, or what's your title?
Duke.
No, he's the Duke. So this is your part. Okay, and then I'm gonna try to get you from over here. Let's see. Give us your name, your age, and your title.
Hello everyone, my name is Shamaya Francis. I am 13 years old and you're 2025-2026 Miss Privy Larson.
Love it. You guys look amazing. How was the parade coming down? Tell us how you felt about the experience.
At first I was very nervous, but just being with these two, it was very easy. It's also very, very hot.
Yes, it is. It's always hot. Now, how did you enjoy coming down the parade?
Well, I was first nervous, but then when I was waving and everything and I saw my grandma, my auntie, I was so happy.
Oh, I love that. So the whole family came out to support you?
Yes.
Now, I want to see this wave that you have, because you said you was waving down. Show me how you was waving coming down the road. Oh, perfection. I love it. Can I see your wave too? Yeah. Okay. And what about you, darling? Yes. I love it. Now, anything you want to say to the people tuning in?
I hope you all have a safe year and have a great time.
Awesome. You guys enjoy. Keep being beautiful. And give us those waves one more time. One more time. One more time. Yes. You too. Yes. All right. Back to you guys.
So earlier we saw a double wave.
Oh,
and I
yeah.
was like, I wonder if I could do that one. And now we're seeing
Yes,
the different
all
waves.
the
Everybody has
hand
their own thing.
action. Honestly, everybody has their own finesse.
And that's what I like the most about this sort of thing. You know, some people are more into the modeling and, you know,
Yeah. and
everybody
then
has their own thing.
You see their little personalities. There are some of them that are a little more timid. You know, they're more reserved. And then you have those that are straight out front, like, look at me. I am ready for you to see me. Here I am, world. And I love, love, love to see
All the different
that.
personalities are shining through. That was really nice. So besides the pageantry, what else do you really love about festival, carnival? I know you're from St. Thomas, so what are some
yes.
differences? What do you love?
Well, for me, festival is all about bringing the community together and celebrating our culture no matter what island we are on. And I think that's what I love most about it. If you ask me what I love about Crucian Christmas Festival, I gonna get dragged for this one, but I love to be over here for some really good food. Excited to go in the village.
I'm not gonna drag you. I love that.
No, I mean, from those back home, those watching in St. Thomas, I love you guys, but I'm definitely with the Crucians for the food.
I knew I liked Brittany, but you know, you gained some major points. I actually love Alvi food.
Yeah, you know, it's very different, but for me, I love like fried fish, you know, give me my big plates of stewed goat, curry goat, however you have it. And the Crucians would just get it right every time.
What do you want for Christmas? I know Christmas gone already, but so for me, again, I look forward to the food. I look forward to the fellowship. I look forward to just this time of year, people are so happy.
Yes.
Like I said earlier, they just throw all their worries away and we come together and we're all celebrating like a common thing.
Right. And for me, it's just a celebration of who we are as people.
Most definitely.
We all have that same understanding. I don't think there is anyone in the world more proud than Virgin Islands people. So to see that in our festival celebrations, like I said, no matter which island, is just a beautiful thing to see.
And I also enjoy seeing people come back home.
Yes.
You know,
yes.
they get to, you know, come back, and it's for leisure, but, you know, they just are here at the most exciting time of the year on St. Croix.
Right, and that's just to show you how important it is, how prominence, you know, like Janisha says, she comes back every year. I don't think I ever saw a Crucian can't speak today, Christmas festival that she's never been at. And I mean, we look at her schedule, she's extremely busy.
I mean, she's everywhere, but she still finds time to come home. So it's about family as well. And I know, like, with her family being here, and she's big on that. So that's pretty awesome.
And I love that, because that's what we want from our ambassadors, you know, to show them who we are as people. And I feel that we're very big on family and heritage, and she exudes that. So
for sure. And another thing I like about her is that she carries St. Croix, like, everywhere she goes. It literally, you know, like she represents us very well. I think we have more royalty coming down from Ricardo Richards.
Oh, yes. So here,
we have a little one.
I know Marley. Well, very pretty. She's Miss Ricardo Richards of this year.
And then I think we have a Duke as well. I love that the young men are also participating in all of these, you know, events and pageants. I think we have Preston Noel Jr.
Yes.
As well as Marley.
Yes. I think they're behind him, but he's here on the floats with the school. And then we have Miss Kaylee Simpson. She's their Duchess.
Okay.
She might be with Marley. And then they say Little Miss is Kayla Ruiz. I hope I'm saying that right. If it's not Kayla,
or
Callie,
Kaylee.
maybe.
I like the creativity in all the names as well.
It's very different, very different.
So as soon as they come a little closer, Marley has the most bubbly personality, and
listen, her performances are seamless always, and it pays homage, like what we were talking about previously. You can tell when the child wants to do it, and Marley, she wants to do it, and
she's everywhere too. Throughout the season, I'm like, okay, I see her at events with her family, and she's one of those children where when she steps on the stage or she even walks in a room, like, she
has that presence.
She has great stage presence. She's confident, and I'm expecting a show every time I see Marley Robinson's name.
Listen, for namesake, we have the same last name.
Okay.
No, but definitely I get excited to see Marley. I think, was it Crucian Duchess, or I don't know.
Yes, this is not her first rodeo.
Yeah, like when I first saw her, she was participating, and I was blown away by the young lady. She did exceptionally well. Her wardrobe, we actually share our stylist, Jamal Drummond, love him, of Ahmad Designs. He's always going to deliver for us, that's for sure.
So you and Marley have a lot in common.
Yeah,
I'm looking forward to hearing from her. But Jamal he's another seasoned professional in the whole fashion world.
Oh, yes. And he is a mastermind to all things design. But I think we have them there with Janisha.
That's what we're going to hear from Marley and Janisha.
Yes, Jamal is definitely a mastermind, one of my best friends, and actually one of the people that bought me my first pair of heels and helped me to get really serious about the pageant game. So shout out to Jamal. And just let's take a look at the masterpiece. This dress is everything. Yes, the details, the color, the shimmer. You look stunning, Marley. Give us your full name and your title.
My name is Marley Victoria Timanya Robinson, your Miss Ricardo Richards Elementary School Queen 2025 to 2026.
Yes, and give us your name and your title, beautiful.
My name is Kylie Louise, and I am Little Miss Sweetheart 2025-2026 and Little Miss Ricardo Richards.
Gosh, you ladies look stunning. Now, Marley, I know you are no stranger to hitting the stage. At this point, she's about to be our future Miss St. Croix, our future Miss Virgin Islands. I love that for you. Tell us, how was your pageant experience for you this year?
This pageant experience was amazing because we got to share activities with each other. Like, one of my favorite activities was when we were in the park and we had a picnic, but you had to bring one color food.
What food did you bring?
I brought red, and I brought strawberries, watermelon, some cherries off of my tree, very healthy for you. but they really don't taste good.
You don't like the cherries from the cherries from here?
No.
But you're honest.
But it was fun this year.
Okay. And what about you? Did you enjoy the experience? What was your favorite thing for while running for the pageant?
My favorite thing is when we had danced together and when we had fun too.
You guys are so adorable. Now, how about you? Like, what was your favorite part coming down the parade route? Did you see anybody that you know?
I saw you, my coach. I saw my friends from school.
Yes.
One right there.
Right there. And your mommies are over here too, looking beautiful. We won't put them on the spot, don't worry. But can you show us your beautiful wave that you did down the route? Yes. And what about you, darling? Can we see your wave? Oh my gosh, the girls are seasoned. They know what they're doing. We love to see it. Congratulations, ladies. Anything you want to say to the people watching out there?
Have a safe and fun festival and do not drink and drive.
You heard it here. And how about you? Anything you want to say to the people?
I want to say, please keep care of yourself and do not drink bad stuff.
You heard it right here. The ladies are telling you what not to do to keep it safe, keep it positive for the festival season. Ladies, congratulations. And we look forward to seeing many more crowns from you. Oh, she got one more thing to say. Let's hear.
Put on your seatbelt when you're driving.
Period. Put on them seatbelts. No drinking and driving. Thank you so much, ladies. Enjoy the rest of the route. Back to you guys.
Out of the mouth of babes.
Right. And
great
truly,
advice.
Yeah, they are our future in the sense that they know what we should and should not be doing. And just to see them, holding us accountable, that's a beautiful thing. That means we're doing something right.
No, I love that. And I feel like if they recognize what you should and shouldn't do and how to live a healthy lifestyle, that we should definitely, take heed and we should be leading them. But it sounds like they're leading us.
Right. And that's the thing. We always want to make sure that we are the persons who are being that example for them, but to see them being the ones to say, hey, wisen up. You need to be doing the right thing. That's also so powerful, and I love that coming from our future.
Yep. So you can have your coquito, you can have your guava berry, but according to the children, do so responsibly.
Right.
Yeah. That was awesome.
Oh, yes. Listen, one thing, we're hearing all the music. We're hearing all the vibes. We are here in festival. It's live. I'm so excited. Full swing.
I actually haven't really been paying enough attention to what the hit songs are this festival season.
I have not had the time either.
We're in bad shape.
Yes. So we're sorry. We can't even help you guys with Count for Rude Much.
So that's, don't put us in charge. But I think tomorrow we're probably going to hear more of that.
Right.
Or actually once the other, once.
Like the troops.
Right, yeah, exactly. So once the royalty makes their way down and then we start seeing the troops and the dancers, I think that's when we're going to hear more of the hottest songs for the season. By the end of the route, we're gonna be ready. Exactly.
Listen, we're learning here, but at the end of the route, we are going to know what's what and who's who. So
exactly,
excited to
I love
see
that. I didn't say I'm gonna be dancing, and I'm not gonna probably know the lyrics.
No, we'll do our two-step.
I like that.
But here it looks like we have the royalty, coming in, doing their interviews. Their gowns are just absolutely stunning. That's my personal favorite part.
I noticed that. And Juanita was pretty excited about Marley's gown. So that's gold. They did a lot with all of the, the shapes, and they didn't spare any shine and shimmer.
That's right. I'm telling you, he would look at you, you give him an idea, and he's going to do what fits your body, color, everything is complementary, and he really brings things to life that you would never understand. How did you think about this?
I like that. So you can actually tell him what look you're going for, and he will deliver.
Right. But what I love about Jamal, even if you come with a look, he will be so transparent to you and say, no, try this. And at first, no one wants to hear what you like isn't what would look best on you. But I promise you, when he puts his spin on it and bring it back to you, you're like,
he'll
thank
make
God
sure
I
it
listened.
suits you.
Yeah.
And Janisha actually has an interview, so let's take it to Janisha.
Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, ladies. We are here with the Assistant Director of Festivals. Give us your name and tell hello to the people here of the Virgin Islands.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. I am Alvin Burke Jr., Assistant Director of St. Croix Festivals for Division of Festivals and Department of Tourism.
Yes, you're definitely one of those people who make the magic happen, and we see you up and down working. How has this festival been overall for you?
I'm glad that you said I'm one of the people. It's definitely a team effort. This has been in the planning stages. This is our 73rd festivals celebration, so this is no stranger to it. We're just so happy that our predecessors left us a great platform to follow in their footsteps. So we're in the Children's Parade. We have a very nice attendance, and we're looking forward for Adults Parade tomorrow. We still have time to come and enjoy the Children's Parade. We have two wonderful, beautiful cruise ships in the Frederickson Harbor, so come on down. And tonight is reggae night in the village also. So Frederick said it's going to be nice tonight. Nice today.
Yes, yes. Now, I know you're no stranger to festival. You've done a lot for the community, for our culture. How important is it for you to be here in this capacity?
It's very humbling. I show a lot of gratitude for what's going on right now. I'm officially getting paid for it, but if I weren't, I would still be doing the same exact thing if they needed me to. Yes. I've been a part of festival from maybe high school and from young, and here am I right now. I'm here right now. It's full circle. So I'm very grateful. I'm thankful. God is good. They can't complain.
All the time. Now, one last question, because I know we got to keep it moving, but what are you looking forward to for 2026? And any last words for the people once you set up?
Yeah, 2026, we are running the planning phases for festival, and I think one of the things about the Division of Festivals and Department of Tourism, we adapt and we adjust and we listen. So this is not Division of Festivals, Carnival or festival. This is all of ours. Right. So even if Janisha comes to me with an idea, hey Alvin, maybe you should try this next year, I'm going to listen. If Jamar comes to me with something, I'm going to listen. If people, but you are part of it, he's a part of it, photographer, personality, somebody selling patio frico, we're going to listen because this is our festival.
It's Alawi for sure.
It's our St. John celebration. Yes. Our St. Thomas Carnival, so it belongs to all of us, and we is who make the magic happen. So I am grateful to be in this capacity. I am now, and here we are. And enjoy the rest of the festival. Last lap is tomorrow in the village. We have Kes, we have Jugu in the village tomorrow. We have Morgan Heritage tonight, Rasbach, Maranile, Kanye Eugene, Diani. So we have a full pack of events for the rest of the weekend.
Thank you so much for all your hard work, all your dedication, and for putting on a great show this year for festival season. Thank you so much. Alawi.
Alawi.
Period. All right, let's take it over to George to see what's happening over there.
Yeah, well, speaking about Alawi, because it's all about us. Hey, we have to go over to St. John as well as St. Thomas for royalty as well. They came over here to the Big Island. Did you enjoy your trip over here?
Yes, I did.
Introduce yourself to everyone.
My name is Trinity Tyler Walter, your St. John Celebration Princess 2025.
And what was your favorite part of the pageant?
My favorite part of the pageant was talent.
Nice. Let's come back here. What's your name?
My name is Kason Riddell Freeman, and I am your 2025 Carnival Princess.
What was your favorite part of the pageant?
My favorite part of the pageant was talent because we got to show what we could actually do and what we actually experienced.
And what was your talent?
My talent was majorettes. I went on a hoop. I did swords. I did ribbons, and I twirled.
Excellent, nice. Let's go back here. More royalty. What's your name?
Sky.
Introduce yourself.
My name is Sky as Unique Lewis, your St. Thomas Carnival Petite Princess 2025. Thank you.
Let me ask you a question. What was your favorite part of the pageant?
Everything.
Everything. What did you do easily? What was the easiest part of the pageant for you?
Evening wear.
Evening wear. And why was it so easy?
Because you just had to go smooth and soft and nice.
Smooth, soft, and nice. And last but certainly not least, go ahead, introduce yourself to everyone.
A pleasant good evening to all. I am Jada Marie Lila Donovan, your St. Thomas Carnival Junior Miss Queen.
What was the most challenging aspect of the pageant?
The most challenging part of the pageant was staying focused. I had to stay focused in order to achieve what I want.
And what message do you have to other young ladies out there who might probably have a little problem focusing in and honing in on an activity that they want to do, but they want to do it? What can you tell them?
I could tell them to always stay focused, have fun. Don't make it as you're going into the show to win. Make it a fun experience.
Beautiful. I couldn't say no better myself. Royalty right here, over here on St. Croix. Big up yourselves, man. Y'all did an excellent job. Yay! Back to you. You're done now.
So I like that St. Thomas and St. John was represented today as well. That's really nice.
Oh, yes. For me, you know, St.
I saw you waving, so tell us more.
These are my babies. So you have Trinity. She's like a little sister embedded into my family forever and ever. And funny enough, her name is Trinity, and she's the Trinity of her family in pageantry, as her sister and eldest cousin did St. John Princess as well. And then Kesa, she's a little closer to home because that's my little princess. Love her to pieces. Seeing all the work she poured in. She did phenomenal on the stage in St. Thomas. And if you weren't there, you missed the show. Listen, I love all the young ladies. Sky, Jada, they definitely showed up and showed out in St.
I saw the excitement once you saw the float, saw the truck go by. You recognized your little pageant family.
Yes, the thing is about them, they're so supportive. Even when I went to Thailand and when I was coming back, they were there and they checked in, oh my gosh, so continuously. And they're like, you're doing well and you're doing this. And what kind of lights me on fire is when they're like, I'm going to do this too.
That's what I was going to say. It must have been very inspiring for them to, see someone older that's a good role model and seeing you actually achieve your dreams on a global stage is pretty awesome.
And for them, their moms may not be too excited because they're like, Brittany,
more work for us.
But to hear them say, I can't wait to be you, that's what we as adults should, look forward
and I'm pretty sure that makes you feel good.
Oh, yeah.
It keeps you, to keep you going.
And they're great kids. It's not just about pageantry. I push them towards school. I push them towards endeavors. So just hearing them have career paths. Obviously, we don't get to see them in that capacity today. But these young ladies, they have heads on their shoulders. And I can't wait for the community to see the young, beautiful women they become because they're ambitious.
And you know what? I feel like sometimes when you see the names in the newspaper, or on social media, or you see a parade like today, or, you go to the show, you remember those children. And, we might not get to see them actually live out their dreams right now as far as their career. But in 10, 15 years, once if you really follow pageantry, you get to see them blossom into adults, into, young adults. And I actually like when you can follow someone from childhood into adulthood.
I agree. I was just going to say that, seeing the young ladies in pageantry, but then actually seeing who they become as women has been the most rewarding aspect of it all for me. Because Kesa, her mom posted a picture the other day, and she was probably like 2, if that much, in a T-stand.
Oh, you see, so she's been preparing.
But the funniest part, the caption was, don't even think about it.
So the hesitant pageant moms don't stand on business.
They don't stand on business.
They always, not me, not my child. I don't like them things.
And she shines in a light, but they all do, as we've seen that, throughout the day thus far.
They always give in.
Yes.
So Janisha actually has more royalty, and we're going to take it to her for an interview.
Yes, ladies. And we definitely do stress our mamas out with these pageants. And speaking of a beautiful young lady that we're excited to see blossom in our community, give us your name and your title, darling.
Hi, my name is Melanie Lewis, and I'm your reigning Miss Caribbean Talented Teen.
Yes.
St. Croix Caribbean Talented Teen.
There you go. She had to specify. Now, you recently competed. Could you tell us a little bit about the competition and what went down?
It was lovely. It was a lot, especially since the last day was the actual pageant, and we had like 4 days of just meeting each other, making appearances, having lunch, having dinner, and it was amazing bonding with all of those girls. It was an experience I'd never forget.
Yes. Now, what was your talent? Give us an idea of what you did when you performed.
Well, my talent was based on mental health, as my platform was breaking the stigma for a powerful future. So in that, I danced and I acted.
I love that for you. Now, my last question. Future, do you plan to run for any more pageants? If so, which ones?
I As of right now, I don't have anything in plan, but I would love to do pageants when I get older, and this is just a stepping stone for whatever I decide to do in the future.
Oh, we already know. You look the part, you look stunning. I know you killed it on stage. Any last words you want to say to the folks tuning in?
I just want to thank everybody who supported me along my journey, and I wish everyone a safe and happy new year.
Congratulations and best of luck to you. All right, ladies, let's take it back to you.
Oh, wow. Listen, it's so beautiful just to see, you know, she was very well done on the stage. I don't know if you watched
No.
the pageant. I was excited. We had two representatives, I think, well, from the BVI and then her, St. Croix, and they both showed up and did what they needed to do to make sure we had that representation.
So I usually only get to see a recap like on social media, like if I don't get to make it to the show.
Right.
So it's not every show that I get the full experience, but I'm getting little snippets today. And so it looks like I'm going to be attending more pageants for 2026.
Yeah, and that's my thing, because I felt for a long time we were dwindling down, you know, in pageantry, and just to see all the different schools or organizations.
This is a lot.
Yeah, it's a
And
lot.
what I like is that there's the different age levels, so
Right.
you don't have a 4-year-old competing with an 8-year-old.
Exactly.
So, you know, you have the Duke and Duchess, and then you have the Princess and
Yeah.
Junior Miss, and then you
Right.
have the actual
The
like Miss,
Queen.
the Queens, King and Queen. I like that.
Yeah, I love that they have those divisions. I mean, for the parents, not so much, because you could have a junior miss and then come back and she wants to be queen.
Oh,
back
I've
to
seen
back.
that. I've seen that, and I'm like, wow, they pack it.
And that's what I mean. Not so much for the parents in the aspect that, you know, pageantry is costly.
It is, but like we said earlier, it does build character, and I feel like it's an amazing experience for a young person.
Oh, yeah.
Because then they're, you know, that's literally like you could put that on your resume.
Yeah.
Like excellent at public speaking, team player, being a
critical thinking. That's
critical
a big
thinking,
one.
thinking quickly. You know, being witty. Also good sportsmanship. I
Oh,
think just
yes.
being a part of a team, being a part of something big, I think is.
Oh, yeah, and pageantry
Awesome.
itself gives you that discipline of time management, organization. As much as we, you know, may not think from the younger levels that it will pour homage into that, but it's embedded in you. I can definitely say that, you know, growing from a younger child into a woman now, and then seeing, wow, okay, you're being more organized, okay, you are very big on time. So I love to say that pageantry played a big point to that. But I think we have Janisha here with some more beautiful crowns. Take it over, Jay.
Yes, yes, yes. More dazzling crowns. We have these beautiful ladies who just came down in their red. Give us your name and your title.
My name is Jalea Gana. I am Miss CHS Sweetheart of 2025 and Miss Homecoming Queen.
And what about you, darling?
My name is Janai Valmont. I am your 2025-2026 Miss St. Croix Central High School.
Now, ladies, tell us, what was your competition like? What did you have to do to capture the crown?
Well, mostly I had to find people who wanted to support the class of 2026, and I wanted to see who would really go out and beyond to help us support us this year.
And obviously you did an excellent job because you captured the crown. Now, what about you, darling?
Okay, so I love to be involved, and that is what compelled me to run for Miss St. Croix Central High School. Sadly, I did not have any competition, so it was just me, and it was a coronation in front of my family and friends, which was really nice.
Yes, listen, sometimes that's all you need, right? The platform and the opportunity and the time, and obviously this was your time, so congratulations. Now, any words you ladies want to share to the viewers tuning in?
Well, I wish everybody to have the best of 2026 and support class of 2026 at St. Croix Central High School, and Happy New Year's.
And you don't?
Yes, Happy New Year's as well. I just want to say that everybody should be safe this festival season. Of course, no drinking and driving, no texting and driving, and just enjoy yourself. Have fun.
Right. Same to you, ladies. Enjoy the rest of the festivities, and thank you so much for talking with us. Thank you. Back to you, girls.
And we are actually big on that. The texting and driving adds to the list, because I think a lot of people oversee that.
So I feel like back in the days when you had the Nokia and you had to like press the button 58 times just to get to a Z or a K or something, that wasn't so much of a distraction. But now that, you know,
It's simplistic, right?
Yeah.
You know, everyone is just like, okay, let me send this quick text.
it's
and-
too easy to kind of be a little irresponsible.
Yes, for sure.
So I think we
No,
have
but
another-
even when it comes to it, it looks like another queen, princess. Not really sure, but we're seeing crowns and all the glam.
we're seeing a lot of shimmer coming down.
So it's so nice to see all them pulling into the square. I mean, you see all the supporters, they're out with their phones. You know, they are here talking about what they're seeing. I love to see when the crowd is invested because I think that just makes you partaking in the parade feel more, you know, like warm and welcomed.
I actually you like people watching and you want to know their thoughts. I just like people watching. And I like when the crowd is actually dressed up as well. Like, you know, you get to kind of see their personalities as well. You see some custom-made Madras outfits in the crowd. You know, people come out and I feel like they are equally as entertaining as the people who are actually on the parade route.
It is definitely a fashion show, and it's so funny that you say that because I feel that I need to invest in a personal wearable Madras outfit because everything I have is all stage.
So, and everything that I have that's Madras is more so not for this type of setting, but more practical.
Right.
But I feel like I need something fancy.
Yeah. Well,
I'm gonna have to hit up your. Yes, I'm gonna have to hit up your seamstress or one of the seamstresses that we have access to.
All right. It looks like we have Culture Man with this beautiful princess. Take it away.
Oh my goodness, she have the right title, Miss Beautiful Princess. How are you doing today?
Good. How are you?
Introduce yourself and tell us what's your official title.
My name is Shayla Jasira Knight, your Miss Universe USVI Emerald Princess 2025.
No, I must tell you, when I heard this first, I was telling myself that this had to be the hardest thing someone can do, to get up on a stage in front of everyone and perform. Was it difficult for you?
No, it wasn't.
What made it so easy? Do you perform in other groups?
Well, no. I sometimes perform by myself, but I just feel confident.
Nice. What school do you go to?
I go to Ricardo Richards Elementary School.
What's your favorite subject?
My favorite subject is reading.
Reading, I could tell you're very intelligent. I want to ask you something. What's a message that you could give to other people out there, other young Virgin Islanders out there? What do you want to tell them? I give you the last word. Go ahead.
Be confident, believe in yourself, and show everyone what you could do.
I can't say no better, my son. Thank you so very much. There she is. There she is.
Okay, first of all, I need those earrings that Shayla is wearing. I've had the pleasure of watching Shayla really blossom into this little pageant princess over the last few years, and I must say that the confidence that she just talked about is something that she exudes and something that comes naturally to Shayla because she's growing up. And look at this dress.
Right. Once again, Jamal Drummond.
Oh, you see? Shayla has the right glam team behind her, and that's amazing.
For sure. That's actually how I met her.
Really?
Yeah, when she was being crowned and everything, you know, Jamal and I, with her, of course, took a picture, and we were all in green because it was like an emerald gala or something of the sort. So I was so excited just to see someone join me.
Yes, I saw her sash and the emerald earrings. Were
Listen,
so beautiful
very
on
stylish.
camera. That's nice.
And I love that.
I'm like, okay, where's the adult queen shows?
Oh, yeah. Listen, let me tell you something. These youngings, youths, however we like to call them, the little people is what I say, they show out. Like, they get on stage and they become this confident little being that exudes all this confidence that you would expect from an adult. And they're doing it at all these smaller ages.
And I think, you know what else is really interesting? When you have this child that's so shy.
Yeah.
Like, I could speak from my experience with my own child. We weren't really sure. We know she's smart, but as far as the stage, like, we weren't too sure if this was really what she wanted. But she wanted to win. And I think on the, being younger,
it'll be hard sometimes.
Yeah, because it's like, okay, is she ready for this? And I'm like, okay, she was ready. She went out there and she really shocked us. And I'm like, you want to do it again? I think she was a little more ready than me, but we'll see.
Listen, and that's the best part, when she wants to do it, because they're going to put in the work that's worth the money that you're investing. And that's two happy endings.
Speaking of little ones, I'm seeing Lumukle royalty. This looks like a little Duchess.
Yes. Maybe
Amina Raffington.
Yeah.
That's a Lumukle 2026 Duchess. And I'm seeing some gingham in her. Is that her sash?
On her sash, yeah. So
that
cute.
Is nice.
In ruffles.
That's different. Usually you see a whole lot of Madras, but I like gingham as well. And
Me too, and it's part of our culture as well. I think just to take it back to, was it a mentee who did the Jingham, and she also did the Madras in her. They didn't really have culture wear, but they did like an ambassador type of thing.
Yes, I know that this show this year was a little different.
Yeah.
But I think that it was a great platform for the contestants to showcase their talent, to show the world how well-spoken they are, how beautiful they are, and they still put a whole lot of work into it, and I thought that was really nice.
No, but I was happy because they actually showed that, hey, they could be ambassadors, because the idea behind of it was selling St. Croix.
Exactly,
So
and they did a wonderful
huge.
job. And then we have more royalty. I'm seeing the same type of sash.
Yeah, so this has
must
to be Miss Lumako, the queen.
Miss Courtney Ambrose. And I'm loving the eyeshadow work. I don't know if you guys can see it, but it's
stunning.
Very beautiful. And all the details on the dress. I see some appliques, some feathers.
It is pageant night here on the parade route. These young ladies and gentlemen, they are coming with their Sunday's best. And
you know what? This smile has not shifted.
Oh.
So, these children have coaches who are really serious about the whole
how you present
pageant
yourself.
world, how you, how you show up on stage, what you look like on camera.
Yeah, they're well groomed. And I love that. That's to show you, if anything, not just about pageantry, because obviously everyone's not going to have interest there, but anything we teach our children from a young age is going to be embedded in them, and it's gonna stick.
Most
you see
definitely.
That here.
And I think just teaching them from a young age about how to present themselves, how to show up. I think, it like you said, it doesn't have to apply to pageantry, but it does teach them how to act in the boardroom.
Oh, yes.
How to present yourself at a job interview. That confidence that we talked about. It doesn't have to be a big stage, but it could be, a presentation in school or a presentation at work. So I think the lessons that they're learning now are really critical.
Essential, yeah. And for me, I would definitely say I think my parents, my mother especially, my grandmother as well, they were very big on showing you that, hey, your first impression is lasting.
Most
so how you
definitely.
present yourself, how you walk in rooms, who you say that you are.
People remember that. And sometimes you don't even have to say anything, but just the way you carry yourself.
Correct.
People kind of remember that. They're like, oh yeah, Brittany, they can't forget you. So those are important lessons to teach our young people. See, outfits. We just talked about
very sharp.
Beautiful
Look at
outfits.
this.
That looks like Annette.
It looks like a kente type of fabric.
Yep.
Looking
probably
royal
custom
blue and
made.
gold.
Okay,
Oh,
Brittany, we're
yeah.
going to have to step our game up for 2026 as far as custom streetwear. So not the stage stuff, not the whole, I'm working and wearing a little madras. No, I want an outfit. We're going to have to work on that for sure.
Fashion forward, but elevated.
You see her fan? Okay, so there's looking in the audience again.
Her madras fan is matching her headband and her brooch. I love that.
So no detail was spared. Yep, everybody's looking really nice today. We're waiting for more entries,
And
more
they're
beautiful
attentive.
people.
I love it. They're like, let's go. They're excited. They want to see what's coming just like us.
And you know what else I think is pretty cool? Some of the people who are going to go down on the parade route as royalty are actually going to come
back
out in a troupe. And that's pretty cool. I've seen that even with the adults parade. They would come down all fancy in their dress and then go have a quick outfit change and come right back down, with a festival troupe.
Yeah, and this is why these kids need this support, because I myself have been a victim of that per se. And it is strenuous sometimes to get out of that big gown and then run back down.
And also
to
touch up your makeup. I've had to, I'm like, okay, to tell my daughter the year. So she's done the parade as far as being in a troupe for several years. But as far as being Miss Pearl B at the time and still being in a troupe, I'm like, we're going to do one makeup look.
Oh, yeah.
And we're going to make sure that this makeup works for
the entire round.
Your evening gown and it works for the troupe. Right. It's a lot.
It is a lot.
But so far, we've seen amazing quality from the troops that have come down. Everybody has done a great job so far, but I think we're switching it up a little bit.
Yeah. I think we have Janisha down on the ground. Janisha, let us know who we're meeting.
We are joined with even more royalty. Give us your name and your title, beautiful.
I am Dejalise John Baptiste, your Caribbean Cultural Princess 2025-2026. Thank you.
You are stunning. I love this blue. You are giving just royal. Now, how was it coming down the parade?
It was great. I saw a lot of people. I saw a lot of colors, a lot of vibrant colors. Yeah. And I saw my favorite color, which is yellow.
Your favorite color is what I'm wearing. Okay, I love that. Now, how did you capture your crown? What did you have to do?
I had to have a lot of confidence. I had to have talent.
What did you do for your talent?
For my talent, I did a gun violence scene, and I danced and I sung at the same time.
Oh, you could sing? Can I hear a little 1, 2? Maybe just a little 1, 2, and then I'm gonna let you go down. Let me hear a little 1, 2. It's okay. It's okay. I won't put you on the spot. But any last words you want to say to the people out there?
Thank you for supporting me, and it was a great parade day.
Love it. Enjoy and give them that wave goodbye. Bye, darling. Let's take it over to Georgia.
Yes, of course, I'm here with a legend when it comes to the music. Of course, by the time you see that bed, you don't know who I'm talking to. Pumpa, what you saying? 3-time road march champion, what you saying? Love the fact that you're out with the family and Children's Parade Day. Talk to the people, them.
Yeah, well, what I really wanted to say is, man, we need to step up for them children, you know. I walking down the strip, and it just, we need more people out there for the children, them, boy. I ain't gonna lie, you understand? And it's very important because they are the future, you understand?
That's without a doubt.
So we need more people out there for the children and for real, man.
And I saw that you was in the legislature. I wasn't too sure. Did you get a key to the city? What was it?
Yeah, they gave us the key to the city, and they gave us a road.
And a road? Name the road.
Yeah.
So which road is named after you?
Well, it's the area that I grew up in. Okay. You understand? I grew up in Peter's Rest, right across from Carlos Bar, right across from Plaza Extra. Yeah. The road going straight up the hill, you understand? That's where I grew up.
And what's the official name of it?
Well, I gonna have to figure that out.
Okay.
But most likely it'll be the Dennis Pumpa Libor Road. I will just call it the Pumpa Drive.
But I tell you what, Pumpa, I give you the last word.
Yeah, man, happy festival to everybody. It's definitely been an awesome festival for me, and I hope it has been an awesome festival for you as well. And look, we're here with family, and festival is all about family. You understand? Family and friends, yeah, man.
Yeah, man, celebration of family down here. Big up, large up yourself. Back to you, you done know me, son. Gasoline!
In the firehouse.
Energy God. We're going to have a quick word from our underwriters before we have our next parade entry.
The Crucian Christmas Festival parades are underwritten by the Government of the Virgin Islands through the Tourism Revolving Fund,
with additional support from
the Virgin Islands Economic Development Authority supports business growth in the USVI with tax incentives, low interest loans, neighborhood revitalization programs, and commercial space. Learn more at usvieda.org.
VINGN, the Virgin Islands Next Generation Network, is 100% fiber, interconnecting the U.S. Virgin Islands and connecting the VI to the world. A proud supporter of Channel 12, your PBS station.
Closed captioning of this program is underwritten by Perfected Claims, supporting access to justice for its clients and employment opportunities in the Virgin Islands community since 2021.
And viewers like you.
And now for one of my favorite entries for the Children's Parade, the Croix Majorettes, Las Batuteras de Santa Cruz. So the Croix Majorettes proudly presents a celebration of 52 years as a cultural icon in the Virgin Islands community. Parading down the streets of Frederiksted today, the twirlers are wearing the group's traditional colors of royal blue and gold in waves of sequined splendor, accessorized with white shako hats, golden plumes, and the original style of majorette boots, adorned with handmade pom-poms. Their uniforms are artfully designed and depict festival's theme this year, which is timeless traditions in every mix, and are an original design portraying the St. Croix Majorettes of the 1970s and the 1980s with a modern twist. This presentation gives grateful tribute to their founder, Miss Cielo Maldonado, and honors countless young people who were former twirlers or members of the marching band throughout the years. That's the 1970s, the 1980s, the 1990s, and the 2000s. We salute you. The musical selections presented today begin with popular tunes of the present and then move down memory lane to songs by VI bands that take us back in time. Our talented group leaders are Peyton George, Divisions 1 and 2, Angelina Rivera, Division 3, Haley Maisonnet, Division 4, and senior leader Tivane Christopher, Division 5. The St. Croix Majorettes give a heartfelt thank you and recognition and gratitude to the coaches Diana Garcia, Wilma Galabert, Maria Powell, and Kendra Smalls for their tireless dedication to training the 72 young ladies that are performing today. Special thanks go out to Deborah Mirage, Keith Krieger, Barbara Williams, Clarice Krieger, Rosie Asensio, Marjorie Schneider, and the many parents, volunteers, and community supporters who helped to make this beautiful display possible. The St. Croix Majorettes wishes you a Happy New Year, and they want you to enjoy this presentation.
Plumes and the original style of Majorette boots adorned with handmade pom-poms. Their uniforms artfully depict festival's theme this year of timeless traditions in every mix, and are an original design portraying the St. Croix Majorettes of the 1970s and 1980s with a modern twist. This presentation gives grateful tribute to their founder, Miss Cielo Maldonado, and honors the countless young people who were former twirlers or members of the marching band throughout the years, the 1970s, 1980s, 1990s, and 2000s. We salute you. The musical selections presented today begin with popular tunes of the present and then move down memory lane to songs by VI bands that take us back in time.
Imagine me in true, babe. Imagine me a breakaway. That's a country waving. That's a country waving. Our people misbehaving. We love a festival. Sing it for me. We live a carnival. We just can't miss this time. I yet at all.
group leaders are Peyton George, Divisions 1 and 2, Angelina Rivera, Division 3, Haley Masonette, Division 4, and Senior Leader, Tivane Christopher, Division 5. We give our heartfelt recognition and gratitude to the coaches, Diana Garcia, Wilma Gallagher, Maria Powell, and Kendra Smalls, for their tireless dedication to training the 72 young ladies that are performing today.
Whoa, all around the world we working together. Smile Island massive hit the wall. Not a fact, none of them can't come down like we. Whoa, not a fact, none of them can't come fat like we. I wanna jam with you, you wanna jam with me. We gonna do this one with fat, fun, unity. Is this new to you? Well, this is not new to me. After this one, you gonna learn to speak this that thing fluently. Now hands in the air, reach for the sky. Signal left, signal right, show me the eye. Hands on your waist, do what you like. Walk it up, walk it up, walk it up, walk it up, give it a try. Do you know about walking? Do you know about walking? Walk together, walk together. Well, you know about walking? Well, you know about walking? Walk together, walk together. Let's go. Put your hand in the air and walk it. Put your hand on your head and walk it. Put your hand on your waist and walk it. We walking, walk together, walk together, walk together. Do you know about walking? Do you know about walking? Walk together, walk together, walk together. Well, you know about walking? Well, you know about walking? Walk together, walk together. Hand in the air and walk it. Hand on your head and walk it. Hand on your waist and walk. Hand in the air and walk it. Hand on your head and walk it. Hand on your waist and walk. Smile Island massive, walk together. Flag waving, jump together. In the tiny melting pot, real like this culture up forever. At the end of the day, this accent strong, now we are stuck together. Represent where you're from, when I say put your hands in the air and walk together. Hands in the air, reach for the sky. Signal left, signal right, show me the eye. Hands on your waist, do what you like. Walk it up, walk it up, walk it up, walk it up, give it a try. Do you know about walking? Do you know about walking? Walk together, walk together, walk together. Well, you know about walking? Well, you know about walking? Walk together, walk together. Put your hand in the air and walk it. Put your hand on your head and walk it. Put your hand on your waist and walk it. We walking, walk together, walk together, walk together. I tell you, do what Bugsy say. Walk when big band play. Fact your life away. Smile Island massive hit the wall. Not a fact, when them can't come down like we won't. Not a fact, everybody hand in the air and walk it. Hand on your head and walk it. Hand on your waist and walk. Hand in the air and walk it. Hand on your head and walk it. Hand on your waist and walk. All around the world we working together. Smile Island massive in the wall. Not a fact, when them can't come down like we won't. Not a fact, when them can't come fat like we. All around the world we working together. Smile Island massive in the wall. Not a fact, when them can't come down like we won't. Not a fact, when them can't come fat like we.
We give our heartfelt recognition and gratitude to the coaches, Diana Garcia, Wilma Gallagher, Maria Powell, and Kendra Smalls, for their tireless dedication to training the 72 young ladies that are performing today.
Good morning, youngers. All my friends and friends.
Come down to Jam Festival time. 2003, 2004. Yeah, make them bad for more. Yeah, man. So Jungle now is coming up to a like extortion. He will, he wine, that's how we in a town. I miss my culture back in SKB, but now I'm out. The music you are hearing, you cannot beat music. All night long, them, session irate. All the woman, them, feeling blessed. Time to come fun, time to have some fun. Wine and have some fun. Jump to the ground, get on the fun. From a lifetime festival, jump to make back banana. Oh, jump up, my God.
Special thanks go out also to Deborah Murray, Keith Krieger, Barbara Williams, Therese Krieger, Rosie Asensio, Marjorie Schneider, and the many parents, volunteers, and community supporters who helped to make all this possible. Happy New Year, everyone. Enjoy our presentation, the St. Croix Majorettes.
harmony. Lyrics bust them not like Michael Jackson trilogy. We evil in the sky anywhere we go. We proud of we guys anywhere we go. We rapping and we proud of we culture. We want to show the world we are we take what we take. We want the place.
Put your hands together, everybody. Say Croix Major.
That was beautiful. You know, once you see that royal blue and that gold, you know that's the same Croix Majorettes. And now we have more beautiful colors. We have the Claudio Marco Royal Court.
Oh yes, so they're coming in here. They're here walking in the square in their royal garb. They are so beautiful with all their different colors, the vibrancy.
Different sashes telling us who's who.
Yeah.
We have Miss Photogenic.
What are we seeing? King, Princess, Duchess. The runner-ups is there as well. I love that.
Yeah, I love that everybody is participating. They're actually all in sync as far as the color scheme.
Right.
And then you have the beautiful Janisha in the middle of it. She's matching as well. It's very, very beautiful.
Yeah, we're going to have Janisha tell us who we're meeting.
Age. We'll start with you first, okay? What's your name and your age?
My name is Cassidy Sky Navarro, and I am 8 years old.
And you're the first runner-up?
Yes, I am. This is my first time being first runner-up.
Amazing. You look beautiful. Okay, come and give me your name and your title.
My name is Christina Badu, and I am 11 years old in the 6th grade, and I am the Queen of Claudio Marco.
Amazing. Congratulations. And what about you? What's your name and age and your title?
My name is Amani Francis, and I'm in the 4th grade, and I am King of Claudio Marco.
Congratulations, King. And what's your name? Come here. We got the Duke over here. Come here. Look at the camera. Give them your name and say hello to the people. What's your name? Hey, hot out there. You tired? No? What's wrong? You miss your auntie? Oh, gosh. We got to look for your auntie for you. But come. Give me your name, beautiful.
My auntie went to the state.
Oh. Well, maybe your auntie's watching. You want to wave and say hello to your auntie? Go ahead and wave to your auntie. Uh-oh.
My auntie didn't come.
No, but she might be watching. You want to wave to her? Go ahead, wave to her. Oh, he said he's missing his auntie, you know. Give me your name and your age and your title.
My name is Jaya Shelandra, and I'm 3 years old.
You're so cute. And you're the Duchess?
Yes.
Congratulations. Give us your name and your age and your title right here.
My name is Orabella Harris. I am 8 years old, and I am Miss Claudio Marco's princess.
Congratulations. And last but definitely not least, give us your name, your age.
Hi, I am Desire Marie Motley, and I am 12 years old. I am Claudio Marco Elementary School, first runner-up of the Queen role.
Congratulations. You all look so amazing. I want you all to look at the camera and wave and say Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
All right, y'all. Let's take it back to you guys. Congratulations. Go ahead and walk and wave.
Yeah, so we're back.
I told you, Barra Nation, that's my thing. I am a product of the St. Croix Educational Complex, just like Janisha.
Okay.
And our next entry is Barra Nation. They have a nice
Okay, so
van.
we gonna
And back
see
in
the
my days,
bus.
we didn't have a fancy van with a big bar on the side.
But you know, you have to elevate as the years
Of course.
pass.
I mean, that was a very long time ago.
Don't give away your secrets. You look great.
A woman never tells her age, right?
Right.
So I think they said this is the marching band. And we have some former students, some current students. That is pretty cool.
Well, this is big to me because I myself was part of the marching band for Charlotte O'Malley over in St. Thomas. Yeah, so I get excited when I see the marching band. You know, I was a woodwind, but I love to hear the brass because it's very difficult to dance and be blowing your horn and trying to make it look very easy.
So you're musically inclined. Is that something that you've like used in your pageantry experiences?
Oh,
as
yeah.
far as talent?
Definitely. Talent, usually I would play my clarinet, flute.
Okay.
Yeah, so, you know, after all those years of practice and preparation, you got to show it somewhere.
Of course. I'm like, I didn't know that about you. So we're going to take it to George, who's on the ground with another interview.
Yes, indeed. I'm here with our favorite Congresswoman, Stacey Plaskett. How are you doing? How are you feeling today? Give them a spin. I always love to see how you put yourself together. And we always match. We always match.
We always coordinate.
You gotta coordinate. Now, let me ask you a question. I'm looking at all these children, and they're so articulate, and they seem to know that what they wanted to do in the future. So I'm wondering, a young Stacey Plaskett, I want you to go back behind the desk in school. Did you see yourself one day holding this?
Not at all. This was not what I wanted to do at all. I think maybe by the, towards high school, I knew that I was going to be a lawyer at some point, and did that. But I actually wanted to be an anthropologist.
Oh, what?
Yes, I wanted to go to distant places and live with cultures in the villages and understand how people relate to each other and how communities are developed. And I guess that's what a politician does anyway, right?
Yes, so
a little bit of sociology.
Well, let's develop this a little bit. What took you off that path?
Well, when I got to college and I told my father I wanted to be an anthropologist, he was like, that don't sound like any money. I ain't paying Georgetown tuition for that. So I studied history and diplomacy.
Well,
that was my major.
Excellent. And it's coming in handy right now.
And then I went to law school after that.
Beautiful. All things that you need for what you're doing currently right now. Go ahead and address your constituents.
Well, I just want to say Happy New Year to everyone in the Virgin Islands, all of our islands, St. John, St. Thomas, St. Croix, Water Island. Blessings to each and every one of us, and know that we are all in this together. This is a demonstration of love, all of us that are out here looking at our future coming down the parade route, right? This is the future of the Virgin Islands, and I just want to thank everybody who's out here already. And if you want to, come on down. There's still time to support and let the children know how important they are to us.
I saw you up and down many different activities. Your favorite? That's a good one.
Fair?
Okay.
Because I like food. That's my love language.
Food is your love language?
Yes, food is my love language. But tonight, it will be reggae night. Reggae night is my favorite. That's my best.
And it didn't even happen yet?
It hasn't even happened, so I have something to look forward to. People in West, they don't know me as the Congresswoman. They remember me as Stacey with locks past my wig.
You had locks?
Oh, for 16 years? Yeah.
Imagine that.
So the reggae night, that will be my thing. Let
me see your scan. Scan. Back to you. Scan.
Get down.
Oh man, I actually love that. Just love to see our politicians and all our local delicacies. Well, not delicacies. Can you tell I'm hungry?
I know, she was talking about food.
No, but just to see all our leaders basically showing that they're human too.
Of course.
And just being relative as to who we are as a people. I just love to see that.
Yep, they come out and enjoy themselves just like us. So
listen, this marching band is ready. Come on, Barras.
Hello, you got it.
No, I love this. I love this a lot.
Kevray is like super dedicated. This is his thing. When it comes to music and everything, he's fully invested, and I know for sure he's good leadership when it comes to the marching band and all things music.
No, but what pays to marching band is when you could tell the kids are having fun, and you can look at them and see that. Like, look at the dancers from the beginning. There's so much energy. They're alive. So I can't wait to see the full performance. So what part of the? You said you were in the marching band, or you were?
No.
Okay.
So funny enough, in Complex, that was probably my first time being in a parade.
Okay.
In high school. And back then the costumes weren't like super sophisticated like they are now. So definitely we were actually in there hand making some of our we were like a school of fish.
Oh, okay.
It's a very long time ago. Back then it was like tights and a top and some kind of funny headpiece, and you know.
No, but I love it.
That was a good
representation was there though, right?
Oh, for sure. It was a good first experience.
No, I love this.
So they're making their way down.
Yeah, you see the drum majors here.
That looks like Shamari Haynes.
In the crowd?
Or with the marching band. See, all of Complex is showing out.
Oh, I see this.
Okay.
This is about to be a sight to see.
It looks like Elle Nielsen as well. She's a big dancer, professional dancer. I like that.
I love this.
So they were joking when they said that the former students came back out.
Okay. So I love that. So former students and current, they're blended together. Listen, I have to give it up to them. They have all this energy.
I'm watching the knee work and I'm like, at this age,
I'm tired for them.
This is cool.
No, but they look amazing. I love the energy.
I'm like, when did they have time to learn this routine?
Right. That's who's impressing me. Shamari, I'm going to have to ask. Because in between being all involved in the festival, as you know, his own carnival troupe, and then still learning this routine, I'm impressed.
Yeah, it's a lot. And also working for the division of festivals.
Yeah,
it's a lot.
A lot.
But he's not missing a beat.
I love it.
We have some twirlers too.
It looks like we have the pop girls.
Yep, you're gonna see the flag girls.
Good night.
seriously good. So you see why I'm a proud Barracuda?
Yes, yes. Listen, the Barras, okay, you have it.
Okay, you
have it.
understand now? And you know what? I'm seeing some leadership sprinkled in the crowd, like Dr. Eric Willie.
Yes.
You know, this is amazing. Like the young and the old. I don't want to say old, but you know what I mean.
Young and the seasoned.
Right, the season. Elle is full of energy. You saw Elle Nielsen running through the crowd.
Right, and I love that. You know, it just shows that support is so big on the journey of whatever the kids believe in.
I must say they were really high energy,
Yes.
and you know my knee would have done been making a little noise out there.
Tap out. No, but
they did a fantastic job. So you
tell the
said that
love.
you were in a marching band. I know it can't be easy
Oh,
carrying a
no.
huge instrument like that. Can you tell me a little bit about like what your experience has been with just even with your bandmates, just seeing them?
For sure. I mean, I don't even know how to begin with the tubas and the drum line because they're carrying these heavy instruments in comparison to my small flute and small clarinet, you know. But definitely I would say with the leaders that pour into us, they kind of help us learn the best ways to carry your instrument and to make sure that you're not sacrificing your musicianship, because that's the biggest thing.
Exactly.
You don't want to focus on the show and not showcase what your true talent is.
And your breathing probably is something that you are super important, like have to focus on, because I'm watching them holding their instrument,
no cardio,
playing, and they're dancing.
Yeah,
and I'm
so
like, how are you simultaneously doing all of this and looking amazing?
I don't know if they do the same thing here, but like for instance, for us, we used that to run and play.
Really?
Yeah. So like you run your track, you're utilizing what you have, but definitely just keep your cardio up.
That makes sense. So you know what? It's probably requires a little bit of athleticism as well. So
Right,
that's
for
a really cool way to put it.
It's a sport.
yes. We just saw the spectacular Barracudas band. Listen, I'm a Barra, so listen, y'all represent, and I am so proud. I'm so excited to be talking to the band director himself. Give us your name and tell us how you feeling today.
My name is Kevin Hendricks. I'm one of the band directors here at the Singing Croix Educational Complex.
Listen, you've been doing this thing for a while. You're a vet in the music game. You know, the village was in your honor last year, so we're not gonna pretend like we don't know who you are. But absolutely amazing job. Listen, the students are amazing. You guys have been doing this for what, 30 years now?
So Complex opened in 1995, so it's officially 30 years. 30-year anniversary of the school. Okay. So I used the opportunity to launch an initiative, myself and the other band director, Mr. Lafayette Fleniol, to bring back in all the alumni as far back and who was available. And we have approximately about 180 between the alumni and the students that just participated.
The energy was definitely felt on the street between the drums, the dancers, the cheerleaders, everything. Why is this so important for you guys to do this and represent here at the Children's Parade?
Well, this is important for me specifically because I was an original student when the complex opened. Yes. So in my mind, I never left. I was there through all my years. I would always come back to assist during my college years and then transition into teach there. I always felt like complex is a home, and the alma mater says itself, home away from home. Yes. So it's important for me to build this network for the students, have the opportunity to network with the alumni, and just trying to bridge the gap.
Yes. I love that. Love what you do for the children, the youth of our community, and just, you know, as a representative yourself, a cultural ambassador, you know, with the music and everything. You are amazing. I'm so proud of you, and keep doing the good work, man.
Thank you so much.
Any last words for the folks out there?
Thank you so much from the St. Croix Educational Complex on behalf of the band program for supporting the program in all the time. The alumni is grateful, the administration, the current students, they're all grateful. So thank you, community. Keep supporting.
Yes, keep up the good work, and we look forward to seeing more. All right, let's take it back to you guys.
That was awesome. So up next, we actually have the Caribbean Museum Center for the Arts. They present today Anansi and the Storytellers. So their after-school program at Claudio Marco is pretty awesome because it's right up the street, Frederickstead, and they actually have students from across St. Croix as well who are participating. This is their 4th time on the road, and this walking play is directed by Saida Carter with voiceovers by St. Croix Educational Complex's Drama Club. So she represents really well at Complex as well as far as the arts and theater. And today they have a high energy choreography by Essie Gaston Edwards to Black Empire's We Coming Down, with original Anansi inspired masquerader costumes handcrafted by wire artist Waldemar Bradhurst alongside the children and their families. DJ Yesai is on the float, feeling the vibes and keeping the energy high all the way down the road. This is different. I've never seen a walking play, so I'm looking forward to, you know.
And I love their spin on that, you know, and that's what this is about. This is about seeing the creativity.
I just spotted Anansi out there. I'm seeing a spider.
Oh yes,
on his
the
back.
gentleman. Yeah,
that is different.
There's actually 2. Well, I guess that's the part of the boys' costume because it appears that the boys are
right next to him.
Yeah, it appears that they're carrying the spiders.
Okay, that is different, and I know Saida is very dedicated when it comes to
like storytelling.
Storytelling, our youth population, our roots.
Yes.
And of course the whole, you know, theater aspect of things. So for her to combine that with the, you know, Crucian Christmas Festival parade is very interesting.
Yeah, and it's powerful just to see the presentation of Anansi, which was a big, you know, cultural part of our history, I should say. I remember growing up on Anansi Stories.
Same.
So I fully love to see that. That's different. I've never seen something like that in the parade, like you said prior.
Yeah, that's really different. But well put together, and the masquerader aspect of it with all the different color fabrics and, you know, how they have the fringy look.
Right.
That's really different, and I like how they put that together.
And it's so funny because that's how I remember Anansi. To always be in some tree or some
story, literally, in some kind of predicament that he wasn't supposed to be in.
Right.
So I grew up with Auntie Janice Tutine. She's my mother's best friend, and she was a storyteller. And there are videos online that you can find of her telling stories. So, you know, I was always not only hearing her tell Anansi stories, but also using those stories to teach us lessons in real life. Because, you know, when you're growing up, you know, sometimes you need to be taught a lesson.
Yeah.
You know.
And to your point, for me, I love that we're trying to keep storytelling alive because I feel it's such an important part of our history, to your point, that it teaches us so much in a fun way.
For sure. And I am looking forward to seeing like modern day adaptations of those stories. You know, same concept, same lesson, but with a twist. And I think we're going to see just more of that. The fact that it's 2026, and we're seeing an Anansi story go down the parade route. It says that part of our culture is still there, you know?
Right, and going in the right direction, because with the kids, to keep them involved, we have to get a bit creative, you know, kind of bring it to their plane of understanding so it could be embedded and our history can continue. So I love that.
Most definitely.
So this looks like it's the Virgin Islands Architecture Center
for Built Heritage and Crafts. So their work that they do in the community, I don't think you can see them yet, but
not yet.
Yeah, but they do a lot as it relates to preserving our architecture. So like restoration.
I love that.
They work with other community organizations, and what they're doing is soliciting feedback from the community right now through in-person meetings, through surveys online, to kind of gather information about people's connections to our historic towns.
Right.
And you know, the buildings, you know, what you use them for now, what familial ties you have to, you know, Christiansted and Frederiksted, and you know, because the buildings tell stories. So I love architecture and I love what they're doing. I know in the next few years you're going to see a lot come from VIAC because they have an amazing team that is actually interested in what the community has to say about their efforts. Not just, oh, we're going to do this, but they actually care about what we think because this is our home.
Right. So we're going back here. It looks like they're here in the square just telling the Anansi story in their way. And I love that, coming back to the CMC Center where the kids are showcasing their spin on the Anansi story.
One of the elders. While the villagers worked hard, Anansi only worked on a farm, and it was home to eat the most.
With dumplings. In east, got fungi and seasoned rice and callaloo. Where should I eat first? East, west, east, west. No, a clever spider should eat from both. Kwaku, Kuma, my children. Kwaku, you go east. Tie this rope around my waist. When the food ready, pull. Yes, Papa. Kuma, you go west. Tie this rope around my waist. When they food ready, pull!
Pa, that sounds greedy.
Greedy? No, child. This is genius.
Lord of mercy. Anansi don't know. Greediness has thorns. And Anansi about to feel every single one of the thorns. Scene 3, all the food finally cooked. And the village elders inviting everybody to come eat. And you know who cooking them? Anansi. All of a sudden, one of his children called from the west.
Papa, west food ready.
The next one called from the east.
Papa, is food ready?
And then problems start.
Wonderful, but gently. One at a...
3, 2, 1. Oh!
Ay! My waist! Stop! Stop!
Scene 4, the lesson. Everybody go along a lesson one day or another, you know. Greed stretches the belly and it snaps the spirit. And he who want to eat from 2 feasts go end up eating from none. And from that day, Anansi end up with a thin waist because greed pull it so. The board said. Anyway, all the villagers had to end up screaming after Anansi. Help your village. Don't be greedy like Anansi. And then the wheel bend and the story ends.
So, I know this might sound a little crazy, but one of my favorite parts of Anansi Stories is the end.
Right.
Because that's when, not that I want it to be over, but that's like, you know, when the real, you know, when it drops.
The moral, yeah.
Right, the moral of the story, you know, that's when a surprise ending happens, but I just love to hear the wheel bend and the story end.
I
So
promise you, to
that
this
does
day,
it for
I still
me.
use that. I still use that, especially when talking to my children, and I tell them, wheel bend, story end.
That's it.
my wheel.
Don't ask me again because
Right.
the wheel bend, story end, it's over. It's a wrap.
And that's to show you, when we really learn something from small, it's embedded in us no matter how old we grow. So that's the goal, and I love that CMC, what they're doing, keeping that culture alive through that storytelling with the kids.
I think it's really important to support the arts.
Right.
So in addition to what you see here with the After School program, they do a lot to support local artists. Like I said, they're right up the street here in Frederiksted, and you know, to everybody listening, if you have an opportunity to visit the museum, you know, you should.
Yeah,
I went to
support.
they had like this sort of like a gala and one time, and it was very nice. They did like a showcase upstairs, and it was just a lot of great local art. We have some talented Virgin Islanders here.
Oh yeah, that's something I'm very proud to say, and I just love that we're having all these different venues where we can display our talent, whether it be musically, you know, artistry in terms of painting and drawing, or even singing. There's so many talented persons here in the Virgin Islands, children and beyond, and I just love to see that we're growing in terms of showcasing that talent.
And the adults have an important role to play because they pave the way, you know, for the younger people. And I think sometimes you might have a hidden talent, and it takes that one supportive adult to kind of step up and bring that out of you. You know, so
yeah, of course. So Culture Man, we heard that you have someone for us to meet.
Oh,
who are we meeting today?
It's easy, I will do the work. You don't have to.
okay, so it looks like George has something in store for us, but we're gonna wait a bit and he'll get right back to us.
Oh yeah, but look at them. They are
trying to
having
figure
the
out
best time.
What type of, is that like?
It looks like gin ham, doesn't it?
And all the different on the, oh, that's a chicken.
On his
So
back?
look on the back. It looks like a rooster.
Not too soft.
That's different.
Very different.
As soon as the child turns around, you're gonna see a rooster. That's different.
No, I love when they have all these little cute routines where
They're
they
waving
are
the VI flag, so it's VI pride all the way.
all the way. Yeah. Very great job. Job well done.
Elementary School.
And that's how the story is told, Anansi's way. Wheel bend story.
And that looks like a mongoose. I know you saw the mongoose.
The mongoose for
Look
sure.
again. You see the rooster now?
Yes, yes.
That is nice.
So creative.
And I wouldn't be surprised if the students
Painted
actually,
it, right?
if they had if they had the chance to actually work on their own costumes, that makes it even more special.
Yes, I would love that. And I'm sure, you know, because to your point, CMC is doing so much in the community to push local artists to grow. So I wouldn't be surprised if they were the ones who, you know, created their own masterpieces.
Yep, that makes it Like kind of like you're investing more into yourself.
Exactly.
So nothing has changed since my complex days.
Listen, that's a good thing because I think when kids are more involved in the work that, affects them more than ever, they're more passionate.
Yeah, I think it's a lot more meaningful, and then they understand what goes into masquerading, for example.
Right.
So you see at the end of the CMC Arts troupe, you have that, the masqueraders are finishing it off again with the colorful fringe look. That's pretty neat.
Yeah, very unique, very different.
I know George has something up his sleeve. He always picks out the best people in the crowds to interview that have the most energy, so I'm really looking forward to seeing who he's going to talk to. So they're actually sticking to a true masquerader, all the rules. You actually can't see their faces.
Right, they have on masks.
And
I love that.
That's the whole tradition, really.
Right, paying homage to traditional masqueraders. For me, I'm familiar with the masqueraders because my brothers used to be in the clown.
Awesome. So George is actually going to interview someone and tell us a little bit more about the masqueraders.
Yes, without a doubt, we're with a perfect person to fill us in because she's also an educator. So I know she's going to break down what are masqueraders, why you dress the way you dress, and tell us a little bit about yourself and where you teach.
Sure, I teach at the complex. I'm the drama teacher. My name is Saida Carter, but I worked with the CMC Arts Museum along with Claudio Marco and a few other students to create Anansi and the Storytellers. Taking a stage play to the road was very important to us. And it was also essential for us that we handmade all of our costumes. We didn't want to order. We wanted everything to be handmade. Every child depicted a different animal in the village. And the story was how Anansi got a thin waist.
I heard that, and everyone exploded at the end, so you guys did an excellent job down here, man.
Thank you so much.
Very unique idea. I think the first time I ever saw a play on the road, so kudos to you.
Why not? Thank you so much, and definitely Miss Jessica Parker, who runs the education wing of the museum, and Miss Essie Gaston, who prepared the dance.
Hey, I'll tell you what, talking about dancing, let's dance out. Bounce, 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 back to you!
No, I love the energy. If it's one thing.
I didn't expect anything less from Saida. She's full of energy. George is full of energy, and it really showed in the showcase that the students had today.
Oh, yes.
Excellent leadership.
And now it looks like we have the second part of the masqueraders doing their thing within the circle.
Okay. Also, everybody gets a chance to shine. I like that.
Yes, I love this. There used to be a saying like what we'd say like monkey see what monkey do, or Sam says,
Yes.
Simon says. I love this. It looks like they're paying homage to some traditional dances.
You saw that, right?
Yeah.
I like that they're very intentional about this entry. The kids aren't just going down, dancing, just doing anything. They're actually, connecting with their roots.
Right. And that's kind of paying back to what I was saying, like, the more that we expose kids to the culture on their plane, meaning we relate to them in the way they understand and find it fun, I find that it's going to exude in how they present it and how it embeds in their life. I love this. See, he's having like, get it? All the energy.
So let's take a listen.
So that looks like they're wrapping up here in the circle. I mean, I just love seeing the kids put on a show for all they've been practicing and working on.
So we have some more exciting entries coming up after the CMC Arts group.
Right, I feel like we're hearing some steel pan coming into the square for everyone to enjoy. Listen, I always wanted to be a steel pan player, but I just didn't have the time in my schedule to be
No,
a
it's not
part.
too late. So this is actually an entry that I don't think I've seen before. This is the Fusion Legacy Steel Orchestra. And I'm seeing a mix of young men, young women, and they represent in the purple and gold today. This is different. They're sounding real sweet.
Right, so I'm actually going to read a little bit about them. We have the Fusion Legacy Steel Orchestra. They were established in December of 2025, so very newly formed. They formed through the proud union of the Lou Muckle Steel Orchestra and St. Patrick's Steel Orchestra. Fusion Legacy celebrates the vibrant rhythm and enduring spirit of our cultural heritage. Our members understand the importance of preserving our traditions and are dedicated to keeping the sounds of steel pan alive for generations. Under the guidance of instructor Noel Winter Sr. and coordinated by Wendy L. Winter, Lou Muckle, and Deslyn Simmons of St. Patrick's, our young musicians have come together in harmony and friendship. We are thrilled to be a part of the 2026 Children's Parade, showcasing our musical talents with pride and joy. So dedicated were our students that many generously gave up part of their Christmas breaks to prepare, and both bands came together for 2 weeks of spirited rehearsals to bring you today's performance. A special thanks to our sponsor, VA Lottery.
So let's actually take a listen, because it looks like they're putting out their best steel pan performance right now, so we're going to take a listen.
Yeah.
Let's take it to our underwriters really quickly.
The Crucian Christmas Festival parades are underwritten by the Government of the Virgin Islands through the Tourism Revolving Fund,
with additional support from
the Virgin Islands Economic Development Authority, supports business growth in the USVI with tax incentives, low interest loans, neighborhood revitalization programs, and commercial space. Learn more at usvieda.org.
VINGN, Virgin Islands Next Generation Network, is 100% fiber, interconnecting the U.S. Virgin Islands and connecting the VI to the world. A proud supporter of Channel 12, your PBS station.
Yeah,
Wow.
we're back. Look
Okay,
at them.
so orange is my favorite color, so they have my full attention.
Right.
We have SLT Legacy Majorettes. So I'm going to tell you a little bit about their founding story. SLT Legacy Majorettes was founded in February 2025 by sisters Khalifa Ference and Sharifa Armstrong, whose passion for majorettes and deep desire to create something meaningful for their community led them to follow in their mother's footsteps. 22 years ago, their mother founded and directed a majorette group of her own, aspiring a legacy rooted in discipline, pride, and excellence. SLT Legacy Majorettes was created to inspire strength, light, and tenacity, serving young ladies ages 2 to 17 and helping each member develop not only as a performer, but also as a leader, teammate, and young woman who carries herself with confidence and purpose on and off the road. This is their very first year participating in a Crucian Christmas Festival parade. Their practices for this season commenced in July 2025. The ages of the members range from 2 to 17. On the parade route today, they are proud to announce that they will feature 6 dynamic sections of twirlers, totaling 104 members. They have their tiny tots. They're so adorable. They're from ages 2 to 4, the pom-poms. The primary ages 4 to 5, primary 2, intermediate, juniors, and seniors. Their theme this year, they're rooted in Crucian culture. Their presentation honors the timeless traditions that bind us all together as a community, from the towering mokajumbis, which are powerful symbols of protection, resilience, and strength, to the rhythms of local music. Every element reflects generations coming together to uplift, protect, and support one another. This year is a little different with this troupe because they're doing, for their first time, a dedication to Logan Cruz. SLT Legacy Majorettes proudly dedicates their inaugural year to support the Logan Miracle Foundation, honoring Logan Cruz's courageous battle with leukemia. In solidarity with his mother and families facing childhood cancer, their road crew wears capes as a symbol of bravery, protection, and unwavering support. Though Logan gained his angel wings just shy of 3 years old, his legacy continues to shine through every performance, every color, and every step they take in his honor. Their costumes were designed with love, purpose, and remembrance. The vibrant orange represents Logan Cruz's favorite color, symbolizing joy, warmth, and his bright spirit, while the bold blue honors his love for Oreos, a simple comfort that brought him happiness. Together, these colors reflect the strength, innocence, and resilience of a true superhero. Fun facts. Fact 1. Although this is their first time coming down the parade route, they have been performing throughout the community at various events like the Pate Festival, Miss Universe Pageant, Kidsville, and the Prince, Princess, Duke, Duchess, and Junior Miss Pageant, just to name a few. They only started in March 2025, but here they are coming out strong for the festival season. Another fun fact is one of the founders and directors was a Miss St. Croix for the 2015-2016 festival season. Last fun fact, the symbols seen throughout their logos, banners, and merchandise represents their deep love and passion for the majorette craft. Designed as a baton bearing a flame, the image collectively forms a torch, symbolizing legacy, leadership, and the passing of the torch from their mother to them. It reflects their commitment to honoring where they come from while guiding and inspiring the next generation with strength, light, and tenacity. And that is SLT Legacy Majorettes.
Wow, and that's so beautiful, you know, just to hear that it's generational, you know, and me personally, I love Logan, Anais, God bless her. He was such a shining light, and just to see them honoring him is such a beautiful thing.
I think, you know, when you look at the parade, you might just see the colors, the cute children, but to know that there's a real message behind of it, and to know that they're representing an important cause, childhood cancer, is very near and dear to a lot of people throughout our community. So shout out to them for their first year. They came out strong, and I love that.
Yes, 104 members. I can't wait to see their performance.
Looks like the little ones are getting all lined up to show us what they got.
Oh, yes, and you know they're going to show us. One thing, the little ones have been showing out today, and I'm super excited
Right,
to see
they
them.
have not disappointed at all. They're ready. You know the little bounce you do right before you start to twirl? They got it going on.
Oh, yeah. They are so cute with these pom-poms.
So this must be the pom-pom section.
Yeah, which is ages 2 to 4. So alone, just for them to have the attention span to stay organized, oh my gosh, the dedication.
I know, right?
I love this.
Well, you know what? Lining up is one of the first things you learn when you go to school. You have to stay in line.
I can't really say that stuck with me because I was one of the kids that always had to be put back in the line. You know, I just wanted to venture out always. So trust me, kudos to the leaders for keeping them all aligned.
Yes, they're doing a good job. You know, you just mentioned leaders, and something I've noticed with the different majorette groups is that they always have a child, but an older child, lead the younger children, and I think that is an awesome example of leadership.
Oh, yeah.
And it instills, you know, the important skills that you need for adulthood from a young age into not just the leaders, but those who are following them and staying in line.
No, yeah, and that's definitely, I can say firsthand, being in Sebastian Majorettes growing up, and you always had to be led by another student per se or majorette from the higher class, and if anything, it gave you something to look up to.
For sure. See, I'm not surprised that you excel in pageantry because you've done it all. See, you've been talented and you've been involved in the culture for a long time, and I like that.
Yeah, I would tease and say my mom, she just had one daughter, so she invested a lot in me for sure. Even when I didn't want to, but I love that she pushed me because look how it's turned out phenomenal today, so I'm grateful for that.
I really like the added touch of the capes.
Yes.
Because it really drives home the message, you know, Logan's legacy, what his family has worked so hard to do to keep his name alive, to spread the importance of, you know, cancer prevention, cancer treatment, all of those things.
Well, honestly, we call him a superhero because he fought leukemia so hard, being so young and so strong. That's how we identified him as a superhero. So that's what the Cape pays homage to.
So they'll see a little bit more from SLT. And I'm actually hoping that they zoom into the cape because it's not just an orange cape, but there's actually a picture on it. So that's pretty neat.
First time I see a girl walk up, been in the Virgin Islands, I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. For real, swear to God. And to think about it, it probably been carnival and all. When you enter the walk it up. It's like I'm walking up. It's like I'm walking up. Hey, when you enter the line, walk it up. It's like I'm walking up. Yeah, it's like I'm walking up. This is sweet, yeah. Welcome to my home, girl. Shape by time, waistline spin around like fun. Oh my God, she looking it up like a audience, but she been over my eyes. Have fun. Lady minutes is together, hook up fever, plenty woman. Yeah, like sun. It's still another walking on. Oh, they got like to walk on sun. Oh my God, don't act shy. Yeah, girl, I like to walk on sun. I like to walk on the wrist. Like, girl, boy, let's go. Welcome to the walking up cup. Welcome for the walking up cup. Welcome to the walking up cup. Welcome for the walking up cup. Push back, push back. Yeah, I really wanna show me where you got it. Yeah, I really wanna show me where you got it. Yeah, I really wanna show me where you got it. Push back, push back, push back. Back in the top, knocking the top like a drum. Waistline spinning around and listen, I'm a spin around. I see one girl, two girl, three girl, and all them men in the ground. This girl dancing so much waistline, just she's standing in the top. Girl, bend and brace, don't you fall over on your face. Oh my God. Pushing up hard to be. All the youngers, all the fellas, friends and friends, come down to Jam Festival time. Since all the children, yeah, make them bad for more. Yeah, man. Wait a minute now, wait and find it. Wait a minute now, wait and find it. Wait a minute now, wait and find it. Wait a minute now. Oh, 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 oh. I wanna hear them show them. I wanna hear them sing them. I just like that, I just like that. Circumstances put me, circumstances put me in a very country. Ripping up the cotton, missing on the action, missing on the action. blessing. Vibes can't done. Jumping all through time. It's mass in the air. Love everywhere. One family on Carnival Day. Telling you that soca so amazing. I can't believe how soca so amazing. Just jump on with the soca, all in the air. Yeah, this is amazing. Just jump on with the soca, all in the air. Yeah, this is amazing. I know you feel the energy behind it. Even if you got the power and the whole band stop. Resume the madness. If you can't hang, then you fresh out along my friend. Cause we now go home. You better activate. Don't slow it down. You're like bread. This is our overload. That's why you're so amazing. Everybody sing it. Telling you that soca so amazing. I can't believe how soca so amazing. Just somebody with the soca, all in the air. Yeah, this is amazing. Just jump on with the soca, all in the air. This is amazing. Hello, hello again. I know you've been searching for the joy that it brings. You see, life is a blessing. Vibes can't done. Jumping all through time. It's mass in the air. Love everywhere. One family on Carnival Day. Somebody call 911. are the boss. So wind up your body, like the session lost. Girl, hold your wine, no need a round of applause. A round of applause, because your waistline back. Girl, it's real. Hands on your body, and me love the sound it feel. Come girl, so push back and give me more of that. Girl, wind up and sink in your back.
Who is this? I'm trying to figure out who's coming down.
Oh my goodness! We have these two sets. Oh wait. Hey. We have here the legacy to SLT Legacy. We have two sisters that give them your name and what you do here with SLT Legacy.
I'm Sharifa Armstrong and I'm half of the co-directorship of SLT Legacy Majorettes.
And what about you?
And I'm Khalifa Ferens, the other half of the co-directorship of SLT Legacy Majorettes.
Now we got to hear a little earlier about how you guys got your start, but how important was it to continue what your mom has been doing for a very, very long time?
So important. We definitely wanted to start something of our own, forging our own path and creating our baby because what mommy had was her baby.
Right.
So we wanted to start something from the ground up that was just ours.
Now you guys did that. That performance was amazing. You guys had what, 5, 6 sections?
Six sections plus an elite section. Totaling 104 girls.
Wow, that's amazing. How much time preparation went into making today happen?
We started preparing in July of 2025. So it was a lot of preparation, a lot of work, but the girls stuck it through and they did an amazing job today.
Yeah, the performances were incredible. From the little teeny little babies with the pom-poms to the mucka jump, just everything. Very, very detailed, very, very beautiful. I'm just really excited to see where you guys go with this. Anything you guys want to say to the viewers out there?
Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, and everyone be safe.
Thank you, congratulations, ladies. Best of luck. Anything you want to say?
I want to say, let's have strength, light, and tenacity throughout this new year. That's what SLT Legacy stands for, but we want to spread it with the entire community.
Keep up the great work. I'm so proud of you, ladies. Keep it up, and let's get it back to you guys.
That was awesome. We got to meet the founders. So up next, we have another one of the K-8 school troops.
So super vibrant, you know, bringing in with all, I see like the VI flag on the back, but it looks like they have like this amalgam of, what does it look like?
I'm seeing some florals.
Yeah, very pretty.
So that was the Juanita Gardine Elementary School.
Oh, this is Juanita as well? Nice. Listen, I have to give it up to these kids still having all this energy in the heat.
And I like that each section is distinct and they, you know, they have the different color themes going on. So you have the blues and the pinks, and you have the orange and the pink. And I see a mix of the older students again leading the younger students and a lot of parental support. That's what I'm seeing from this troop.
And I love that because truly that's what this is all about. Just being there to support the kids and help them showcase their talent and passion.
Most definitely. Oh, you see, so we have more royalty coming down again.
I love that. The princes are out there. Oh, he said his little prayer. He is ready to show us a time.
Yes. Okay, I'm seeing some bouncing going on. Looks like they're ready to perform right now.
Pageant Senator, bunks, 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 Pageant Senator, got some man, bunks, bunks, Pageant. Okay, you remix the song. Tell me how you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling so good. You see me bouncing, right?
You're bouncing.
I'm feeling good. It's so good to be here today with the Children's Day Parade. Just seeing all the children with the performance. Hey, I want to say happy 2026 to everybody. Let's make this a safe, beautiful year. Guess what? I make a year cancer-free from prostate.
Beautiful, beautiful. Congratulations.
Everything is going well and great. Just continue doing what I got to do. But I also want to tell the men out there, make sure you do what you got to do. Go and check your prostate. Make sure you're good to go. But today is about the children. And I'm glad to see so many people out here today just supporting these young people.
But let me ask you, what's some of your favorites that you saw out here come down the road?
Every single child that I see perform is my favorite.
That's my fault. I shouldn't even ask you that question. That's my fault.
Exactly. They all are beautiful and wonderful. They practice all year to do this, and they are performing to the highest standard. If you're missing this, get down here now. This parade still got a good way to go. And tomorrow is the big one. So I'm welcoming everybody to the capital.
You coming on the road tomorrow? I never saw you come down the road.
Oh, tomorrow, me and you gonna be out. Bounce, 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 bounce.
Back to you, Frankie Johnson, Senator.
I feel like Frankie, Senator Johnson, needed his own troop, okay? Because that bounce was really, really perfected. He and George were bouncing in sync. I like that. Lovely energy from our senator.
Yes, and like he said, it's all about the kids. I love that, you know, once again, people of our community pouring homage back to the importance of the kids being here and supported. And I love to see that the crowd has piled in.
Yes, you're noticing that the crowd is growing, so I like that. We have another K-8 school representing. So before I was at Barra, I was at Dolphin. So Kirby Larson representing. That's my school.
Oh, the Cowboys!
Yes.
But this looks like it's the Kirby Larson K-8 school.
Let's go. I want to see everybody put your hands in the air. I want to be jumping. I want to be working. I want to be. I just like that. Let's go. I want to be jumping in a bag. I want to be waving up there. I want to be all over the line. I want to be winding up and down. I want to be where the music play. I want to be feeling your sugar. I want to be in a state of bliss. I want to be righteous singing this. Ay, 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 oh, yo, 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 oh, yo, 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 ay, 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 oh, yo, yo, yo. Watch it, watch it, watch it.
That was exciting. So that was actually, remember I was telling you earlier that I was looking forward to the whole boots on the ground theme coming back up.
And did you get to see your nieces?
I couldn't spot them, but that's okay. I got a lot of behind the scenes footage earlier from their mom, so that was nice to see.
No, yeah, and for me, I love that when they, once again, like I said, you relate to the kids by going and doing something trending.
Yes.
And you make it fun for them. So that was really exciting to see their high energy performance.
For sure. And I noticed that they weren't the only troupe to actually incorporate the whole boots on the ground trend.
Right,
so that was pretty neat. So it shows that, you know, what's happening outside of the VI, we're paying attention. We're incorporating it into our culture, and that came out really fun.
Right, exactly. And to see the kids having fun, more importantly, is important. But it looks like
most definitely. There's another. So this is another troop that's coming up.
All right, Janisha, we see that you have someone with you.
Yes. We are still here on the ground with the Honorable Senator Carla Joseph. It's such a pleasure to have you here with us. How are you doing this season?
I am thankful, and it's a pleasure meeting a superstar like yourself in person. I recall, Ms. John, when we honored you in the Committee on Government Operations, Veteran Affairs, and Consumer Protection, and I met you last year for the first time. Yes, right, you remember? Yes, it was such a fantastic opportunity to meet you.
Thank you.
I'm really, of course, really pleased with the showing of this year's Children's Parade. A lot of people have come out in huge forces, and more importantly, I am so pleased to see a lot of the parents here with their children and people taking time to volunteer their talents and pass that baton on to a next generation.
Speaking of next generation, we have a little one here with us that's spending some time also for the festival. Tell us who you're holding.
This is my granddaughter, Kalia.
She's so cute.
She is. She's 7 months old. She's trying to stand, but I'm here scoping out where I would like her to be placed when she's able to walk.
Oh, no. She's already telling you. She's trying to take my mic. She said this is where I want to be.
Do you think this is where she wants to be?
You want a mic, baby girl?
You want a mic?
Yeah.
So we wishing everybody a happy and safe Crucian Festival 2026.
Okay, well, you're not going yet, because I'm curious to know. You've been here since early. You've seen the festivities. What has caught your eye and excited you so far for the Children's Parade?
Asking me.
I gotta put you on the spot. I got to.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you. I was very impressed with Complex.
Yes,
Complex.
Yes,
the Barracuda. So we're gonna have to see how we could get them to St. Thomas.
Yes.
Man, I tell you, I was like, what is happening with that? Kalia, please, right? She wants to go to you, right? So I was very impressed with that showing. It was awesome. This is the first time I've seen the school come out in such great force.
Yes.
So that was one of the highlights. I remember vividly when I was in elementary school, we had a troop for Joseph Gomez Elementary School, and we were in the parade. So that is also a tradition, and I saw a couple of other schools also participating in the parade.
I love when the schools come down, seeing all the kids in their costumes. Look at them behind of us. They look amazing. So I'm really, really excited to see even more. Thank you so much, Senator. Thank you for bringing this little cutie pie to see us today too. And I want to wish you the best for the rest of the holiday season and for 2026.
The same to you, and of course to our listening and viewing audience. All the best. Enjoy Crucian Christmas Festival 2026.
All right, you guys heard it here. We're going to go take it to our underwriters right now. You guys stay tuned with us.
The Crucian Christmas Festival parades are underwritten by the Government of the Virgin Islands through the Tourism Revolving Fund,
with additional support from
the Virgin Islands Economic Development Authority supports business growth in the USVI with tax incentives, low interest loans, neighborhood revitalization programs, and commercial space. Learn more at usvieda.org.
VINGN, Virgin Islands Next Generation Network, is 100% fiber, interconnecting the U.S. Virgin Islands and connecting the VI to the world. A proud supporter of Channel 12, your PBS station.
Closed captioning of this program is underwritten by Perfected Claims, supporting access to justice for its clients and employment opportunities in the Virgin Islands community since 2021.
And viewers like you.
are back. So excited to welcome the Sparkle Light Twirlers into the square. I'm going to read a little bit about them, but for the moment, I just want you guys to know they are representing the era of the Mokojumbi. And I love that we're seeing a lot of that today. So in the vibrant streets of St. Croix, generations have looked up literally to the Mokojumbi, towering on its stilts, watching over the community with strength, grace, and an enduring spirit. From their roots in West African spiritual practices to their evolution in the Caribbean, Mokojumbis have long symbolized protection, vision, and resilience. This year, in the theme, The Era of the Mokojumbi, the Sparkle Light Twirlers celebrate this rich tradition, bringing its stories to life through movement, music, and colorful expression. On St. Croix, the Mokojumbi tradition has been shaped and sustained by cultural pioneers whose dedications ensured its continuity. Alvin Ali Paul, Willard John, and Gerard Luce James laid the foundation through decades of performance, instruction, and mentorship, establishing Mokojumbi stilt walking as a vital expression of Virgin Islands culture. Carrying that work forward is Jamal Rosa, whose ongoing commitment to teaching, performing, and engaging youth has strengthened the tradition for a new generation. Joined by Jamal Rosa, the Sparkle Light Twirlers honor this enduring tradition in their 2026 Children's Parade Showcase, blending ancestral roots with youthful energy and modern movement. This year's costume design intentionally incorporates Madras fabric, symbolizing Caribbean heritage, unity, and continuity, alongside Mokojumbi-inspired styling that reflects height, rhythm, strength, and presence, echoing the powerful stance of the stilt walkers who came before. Set to the vibrant music of Dennis Pompa Liebert, whose recent Caribbean Music Award underscores his impact across the region, the performance captures the heartbeat of contemporary Virgin Islands culture, bold, joyful, and deeply rooted. This showcase is also dedicated to Dennis Pompa Liebert in recognition of his recent honors and his lasting contributions to the Virgin Islands music and cultural visibility over the years. Standing on business through movement, music, and meaning, in the spirit of the era of the Mokojumbi, the Sparkle Light Twirlers celebrate the past, uplift the present, and rise confidently into the future as collective community ambassadors of the Virgin Islands culture. Ladies and gentlemen, the Sparkle Light Twirlers. I just love the color. So this is a little different. The green.
Rise tall with the spirit of our ancestors, a time shaped by culture bearers like Willard John, Ricardo James, and late Ali Paul, and Jamal Rosa. Men who carry the spirits of our still walkers alive on these Virgin Island shores. And carrying out great music, Duchess. Sound of our parades, the energy of our rhythm, the heartbeat of these islands across the world. Like the Mokojumbi, Sparkle Light Twirlers stand tall, balanced, protected, risen as a living symbol of resilience and cultural pride. So when they ask what Virgin Islands culture is, it's our music, our food, our people, our traditions, the Kwelbe, the Steel Band, the Mokojumbi, and organizations who have carried our culture for decades. We are the culture. Ladies and gentlemen, get your cameras ready, get your voices up, and welcome the Crucian Christmas Festival 2024-2025 Majorette winners, the Sparkle Light Twirlers Incorporated. Never heard somebody this in my life before. Crazy. Sting. Everything goes, everything goes. sick, more than cross, angry, miserable. Things, all kind of things are heavy things, all kind of things, voices in my head, telling me charge, running over there, everybody charge, everybody charge, everybody charge, everybody charge.
I feel like this Majorette troupe stood out because of their costume.
Oh yeah, for
So
sure.
the green and the red, vibrant, beautiful neon colors. And what I really liked was the headpiece.
Yes.
And the mask.
Right. They really, really paid homage to the Mokajumbi, and they brought it home with that one.
Yep. I love that they didn't just say that they were going to do that, but they did it. They did it in style, and it was, you know, the theme was there, and it was a real pleasure to see. And they did a nice job.
Yeah, they even had the embodiment in their performance, you know, and the song of choice, all of that. So it was really exciting for them to present that. Really nice.
And it looks like we have another entry coming up the road. We saw a little bit of Ricardo Richards earlier with Marley and the rest of the Royal Court. And now it looks like they have a troupe.
Oh, I'm already loving the colors that are coming into the square.
Oh, you like purple?
Oh, that's my favorite color.
There we go. And it looks like they have a talented artist. Listen, these schools
the schools are
elevated.
elevated.
Have amazing singers.
Yes.
They really took it up a notch this year.
I really can't wait for you guys to see this costume. They're beautiful.
So Ricardo Richards. And I must say, I don't know if you can see it on their banner, but Ricardo Richards is a National Blue Ribbon School of Excellence. So getting that title isn't just something that, you know, you just happen to get. They had to work hard and maintain those standards. So shout out to Ricardo Richards, home of the strawberries.
Yes, basically the administrators, because they're the ones who put in the work to make sure the schools make those credentials. And look at these costumes.
This is lovely.
I am loving the amalgam of the blues, the greens, the purples.
And they have Blackest on the mic. They're very lucky to have him a part of the Ricardo team.
So
He's
pretty.
full of
It looks like
energy.
they have peacock feathers.
Yes. If you look at the pieces behind of the costume where they had the ruffles, it looks like the peacock feathers, like you were saying.
Yeah, the
with
tail
the
is so pretty.
Lovely.
Yes, whoever is the designer definitely did a great job here.
The neck piece brings in the whole feathers and everything. It brings in the theme together as well. If you're still smiling by the end of the route, your energy is up there.
These kids are amazing. They're doing better than I would, for sure. Look at them, all the energy. Wow. And I'm loving that we're seeing prominence of young males too.
Definitely. Everybody's participating. Everybody is learning and celebrating our culture, and I love that. That is exactly how your future soca artists and your future calypso artists are born.
Right.
Through experiences like these, you know, your next festival queen, your next Britney.
You never know where they come from. So definitely you have to pour into them when they're eager. They actually want to do it. Look at him. He has so much confidence.
Yep. You see, this is like, I literally just said your next singer without even seeing that.
Yes.
That is the embodiment of exactly what I was just describing. The future is right in front of us.
Oh yeah, so while we have you here, we're gonna have you listen to our little calypso artists and watch them with their beautiful performance.
Jumping together, yeah, we party forever. From last night already, we paraded, and we go When I say straw, you say berry. Straw? Straw! Why say straw? You say, hold it right there, sir. Let them know who I is. Say, go black boy, go black boy, go! Say, go black boy, go black boy, go! Black boy, go black boy, go! Say, 1, 2, 1, 2! Say you gon' lose me, buddy. Roll, jump somebody, hands somebody, stop somebody. Roll, jump somebody, stop somebody, hands somebody. Forward jump man. Thank you, St. Croix. This was your Ricardo Richards Elementary School, alongside Duchess and Double A.
We are back. That was such a beautiful performance from the Ricardo Richards Elementary School. Like you said, Janessa, it's so beautiful to see the kids so positive, so confident. I mean, this young man just performed for us.
I mean, he had the mic, and I couldn't tell that, he was just getting into this. He seemed, very seasoned. He seemed just as confident as Blackest, who, was the adult performer. And
right. He's a natural, and really and truly, this is what I love to see our existing artists or talent pour into the kids, because like we always say, they're the future.
And I'm not sure if you guys got to see, but in the back of their display, they had an actual peacock display. So it really brought the theme together. So that was lovely. And up next, we have Rising Stars Youth Steel Orchestra. So what's unique about Rising Stars is that they're sponsored by the judicial system.
Yes.
So the whole program was intended to be like a home away from home for our youth population, something that they can get into and really learn and be led by adults in our community who, will get them on the right path in life. And they're always a pleasure to watch, because I wouldn't know the first thing about playing pan, but once they come together, every single child on the truck adds something to the sound. Actually, you know what? I went to Trinidad this past summer last year for the first time, and I had a little steel pan experience for 3 minutes.
And George, I see we have you on the floor. Who do you have with us? Come on, bring it home.
We ready? What's happening? Yes, hey! I just want to make sure I check the temperature down here and make sure people still got the right energy. Do you all have energy? Yeah! Do you have energy? Energy! Yep, they got energy. Back to you.
See, literally 3 minutes.
I really, really love that everyone is so tuned in, dialed in. We've been here for quite a while, but it's great to see that everyone's energy is there. So George, thank you for that energy check.
Up, okay?
No, and it's a beautiful thing to see. So
I think once Rising Stars comes down, they're gonna be even more pumped up, because they never disappoint.
Oh yes, and Rising Stars, what I love about them, they have a melody where they, follow trending songs, but they also make sure to bring it back to the historical aspect of us as well. So it's always beautiful to see. But for me, listen, I love to hear them. When I was in high school, I wanted to partake with them, but I just didn't have enough space on my schedule.
So, you were playing the flute, the clarinet. For me, I was telling you, when I visited Trinidad, they had a display where they actually
making a pan.
So they make the pan, they make all the accessories that go along with playing steel pan. And the guy was like, "You want to try it?" I was like, "For sure." And he was teaching me, but I got carried away, and I was like, just making sounds. And I'm like, okay, I think I might have taken it he's like, "Wait, have you done this before?" I'm like, "Nope, but I've heard it."
Right. And that's to show you it's embedded in us. And that's why I love to see the kids perform after all their hard work. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I don't really want to overtalk them. I want you guys to hear all their hard work and the beautiful melodies. Rising Stars, have a hear.
Rising Stars! Say, Croix, give a round of applause! Look at my mouse. Keep it strong.
is something about that sweet, sweet steel band music, okay? Y'all sound amazing today. Tell everybody who you are. We're here with one of the people who made the Rising Stars happen. So talk to us. Tell us who you are.
So my name is Juanita Malone. I'm the chief instructor here at the Rising Stars St. Croix Steel Orchestra, okay? We have on both islands, but we're celebrating today for St. Croix.
For sure, for the Crucian. Now, you guys are always practicing. Every time I pass, right there in close to Hannah's Rest, I see you guys practicing. How long have you guys been preparing for today?
We started at the end of September, and then in November we did Monday to Saturday.
Every day? Every Monday to Saturday? Wow, okay. That's serious, some serious dedication. I love what you guys do for the youth. I think it's so important. How important is it for you to be a part of this? I said I love what you guys do for the youth. You know, this is such an incredible organization that has always represented for the youth for so many years here in the Virgin Islands. How important is it for you to be a part?
It's very important because if we don't share the culture and keep it going, it's gonna die. And we have to keep this going.
Okay.
So we had 2 steel pans on the road this year. We haven't had 2 in a long time. So I'm encouraging all the other bands and the different schools to get on board, get their bands going. We have to bring this back.
Okay, so you know how to play the pan yourself. Which one is your favorite pan?
Me?
Yes.
Tenor.
Okay.
Tenor, of course. I'm the double second instructor, but my favorite pan is tenor.
Okay. Now listen, say something for the folks. I'm gonna let you get back to work, but I want you to say something to the people before you go.
Okay. Well, let's enjoy the rest of what we have. Festival is almost over, but let's spend until it's done.
Yes, I like that.
And let's spend responsibly.
I like that energy too. Thank you so much, Uniqua. Let's take it back to you guys.
That was awesome. I like when she mentioned that if we don't keep the culture alive, it'll die.
It's so true. I mean, and she has great taste. She said tenor pan is her favorite. I was like, she best said tenor, you know.
Nice. See, I love that my co-host is so musically inclined.
Oh, yeah. Listen, you can thank my mom. So, Mom, shout out to you for the hard work and discipline you instilled within me.
Nice.
But
so
no, I
neither
love,
of my parents are super into music, but I was a junior Calypsonian.
Oh, but
that's something that not a lot of people know.
Big deal. That's a huge deal. I feel that takes a lot of courage and creativity to go up there and kind of have your innuendos and your songs.
Yep.
I love
have your lyrics together.
Yeah, I love.
Shout out to King Derby.
Okay. Yes, I actually follow him.
Yes. King Derby, you know.
Has the
he put a confidence in me to learn to be a Kaiso girl.
So do you think you'd ever go back into?
I recently said that I would, and I think that people think that I was joking.
No, I think you should. I mean, just speaking to you and hearing how much you know about the culture and who we are, I just feel you could put that in so much melodies, creativity.
Well, you know what? Stay tuned. We'll see what stage Brittany and I are gracing in 2026.
Right. But I love this. Like, the kids are so passionate about it. They're dedicated. She started
Monday to Saturday?
And started in September. For preparation.
No.
I don't think people give these kids enough credit because for them to, you know, I guess sacrifice their social life to put into steel pan is a lot.
Yep, it's a lot. I think we're going to switch to George on the ground.
Yes, without a doubt. And I'm here with, what group were you in? What you coming on the road with?
St. Croix Majorettes.
St. Croix Majorettes. And I want to find out something. This is post. So we want to find out how you feeling. Are you tired? Do you want to come back down the road again? Do you wish that you could have come down the road tomorrow? How you feeling right now after that miraculous performance? Great job.
Feeling happy and alive.
Happy and alive. Oh, don't die on us at all. And what about you? How you feeling right now? Do you feel like you need more or you're satisfied?
I feel good. I feel like we did great. I feel like, you know, I would definitely like to come back down again. I love doing this so much. So yeah, I love it.
And I see my friend up here, she pop up. She said she didn't want to be on camera earlier, but I saw she stand up. So she tell me, just by her body language, that she needs to be seen to her community. How you feeling?
Be good.
Who you came out to support?
The 2 grand.
And did the grandbaby them do good? Talk to me.
Yes.
Tell me the truth. The grandbaby them do good?
Yes.
So this is a group that you're definitely going to keep them in?
Yeah.
Okay, I want you to look at the camera and to the world out there. Tell them anything you want. I give you the last word. You're the all-powerful. Go ahead. The last word. Anything. Could be Happy New Year, anything.
Happy New Year to everyone.
Hey, you too.
It's Carnival.
You?
Happy New Year.
Yeah! Back to you, Miss Sad. Yes! Hey!
He is ready to hit the road again. See, me, I'd have been like, where is the nearest bed?
She is a masquerader at birth, and I love that. That just shows you they're passionate about what they're doing. And more so, that makes me so happy that they got this turnout here today at Children's Parade.
Amazing. And I like that after the parade, they can still get to enjoy everything else. So they've done their part, they've made their contributions, and now they could come out tomorrow and see the adults parade.
Right.
And then we have this beautiful park situated right here in Frederickstead that, you know, children could also play. And I just love that everybody's so happy and full of vibes and energy and having a good time.
That's the ambiance of festival, and I wish, Governor, if you're listening, if we could have these multiple times a year, that'd be great. But I love that we have the vibes.
I like that we are a territory made up of a few islands.
Right.
So we get to enjoy the Crucian Christmas Festival. Then it's St. Thomas's turn. Then we go to St. John.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, if you really are a carnival/festival enthusiast, you can travel the Caribbean and attend various events like these.
Yeah, and I do. I mean, for me, where have I been? I've done Trinidad, I've done Jamaica, Barbados. Listen, we are uniquely Caribbean, but I always tell people the best time to basically know who the people are is during festivals.
Definitely.
So if
my mind went to the food again. I'm like, oh my gosh, I have to try flying fish.
Oh, yes.
And cuckoo.
Listen, you have to. And the thing is, yes, we have some people who come here and they do it, but I promise you in the homeland, it always tastes its best. Like in Trinidad, I'll give you an example. You know, Trinidad and Tobago, it goes together, right? But you have crab and dumpling, but crab and dumpling is Tobago's delicacy. So when you have it in Trinidad, it's like, okay. But when you go to Tobago, it's like, why haven't I had this?
You know what? So my experience I was telling you about, I was actually there for a trade show with other people from the Virgin Islands. So other artisans, other people who make foods, who make art, who make other goods, body care products. So I met a lot of people from Tobago, and most of the food vendors actually came from Tobago. And let me be specific, not just the food vendors, but the people who made products similar to things that I make. So those traditional preserves and those, you know, old-time candies, they were from Tobago. So that was a really great point that you brought up.
Oh, yes. So George said he has someone special with him right now. George?
Let's see who George
has. Let's see who
yes,
you have.
Yes, without a doubt. You said it right. Very special people indeed. Very special people indeed. Let me tell you something. Camera, look around here. You see the whole thing is fenced up, right? But the magic to it is there's no door. I don't even know how they got in here. Do they teleport? What's happening here? Talk to me, please. Let me know.
We came through the front right here.
Oh, the front door. Okay, that's the front door. Sorry, my bad. I didn't notice it.
I have emergency exit in the back. See the rope?
Okay, the rope. Okay, emergency.
Emergency exit.
Well, look how we keep things safe here. Please, we're coming down to the end of the Children's Parade. First of all, thank you guys for being here and showing support to our children. Talk to me. What are some highlights? What's something that jump out to you? What's something that you're going to tell people about a little bit later when you go home?
The beautiful dresses. All of the girls had beautiful dresses on. The babies with all of their little outfits, their majorettes, the dancing, all of the outfits, the colors. It was beautiful.
What about you?
Yeah, well, I like the way they was behaving. Like they was well prepared. They were well prepared.
Very good point.
No one stepped out of character. The kids were being amazing. They was well trained. So
I love that. You could tell that time went into their preparation and they were serious about the performance here in the square. Well, I'll tell you what, I feel like I took up a lot of time from you guys' VIP booth. I don't want to stay much longer and make you guys kick me out on TV. So I'm going to say, God bless you. Thank you for everything that you're doing for the community, both of you guys. And let's just keep positive. I give you the last word. Anything you want to say out there? We have trillions of people that's going to see this. Talk to them.
We enjoyed ourselves. We love it. This is my second year coming, and I appreciate it. Thank you so much, St. Croix.
We want to have your third year. And what about you?
Yeah, same here. This is our second year doing this. We love it. We moved here for business, and we love every minute of it.
Well, we want you back for our third year. You, not so much. No, I play. Back to you. I got it. I did it.
He is a trip.
That was fun.
It is, but that's just to show you people fall in love with our culture and they move. She moved here. They moved here.
You see that? I mean, in a couple of years, she's gonna be coming down the road.
And that's just to show you our culture is alive, and it's almost our responsibility to continue to pour into it.
It is, and I think that our culture is something to be proud of. So far, you and I have enjoyed every entry that we've seen, and I know that the rest that's coming down is going to be equally impressive.
Oh, yes. I'm excited just to see who's coming. We can't see them yet, but I see feathers are on its way, and every time I see feathers, I get excited because I know it's going to be something
And I'm seeing some madras, too.
It's saying Calypso?
So this must be another school group, it looks like.
These are some extensive wings.
So I don't recall ever seeing like the full backpack, you know, feathered look on young people.
Right.
So the last parade experience I had to carry a backpack, and wow, it was a lot.
Right.
You know, it pokes into your skin and it's heavy, but it's so beautiful. So I can't imagine this age group actually pulling that off.
So
this
there's
is the
a trick.
first.
There's a trick to it. If you wrap it properly, you don't get the imprint.
I am not a pro, okay? I just knew that it looked beautiful and I wanted to go down the road. But by the time I was done, I was ready to take those wings off.
I believe you, but I'm sure this is probably a little lighter.
Yes, they look amazing.
And I love that their name is Calypso.
Awesome.
Look at their Madras headsets, like they have the head wraps and the hats. I just love it.
What I like is that the straw hats match
the
feathered back
feathers.
piece. So you see that? It's
Yes.
like, although it's bright, that is a little, you know, a muted color.
Yes, it was well thought just to make the boys cohesive with the girls. I love that.
That's nice. It looks like I've just spotted little Miss Talia. She's made her second appearance today.
And that's to show you these royalties are busy in the community, and I love that from such a young age.
Girl, it's called booked and busy, okay?
Look at this little masquerader. She's so cute.
Oh my gosh, she's so tiny.
Look at her. Stunning.
Oh my goodness.
And that's what you call a feather from birth.
Yeah, see? She has that age-appropriate back piece.
I love this so much.
Look at her tiny little face.
And once again, the confidence.
Imagine she made it all the way down.
These kids are showing out, and they're doing an absolutely wonderful job.
All right. We're here with the organizer of this amazing troupe we just saw. Give us your name and tell us, how was this experience for you?
Oh, this experience has been great. Our name is Calypso Festival Troupe for Children, of course.
And who are you?
I'm Charisma Rogers.
So you organize all of this stuff. Tell us, what was the inspiration behind everything?
Yes, everything has been challenging for this year, for the most part, for the shutdown and stuff. But we were able to pull through. We had little toddlers, but of course, this long route, they couldn't make it. Half of them are sleeping there, over there. But for the rest, they're real troopers. So I'm glad to see that we made it down the road.
You guys made it down the road. The last group to come down. It's very exciting. You guys look amazing in the colors. Anything you want to say to the people out there, Charisma?
Please continue to have a safe festival. Have fun. Let's remember it's all about our culture. Making sure everybody have a great time. And don't forget, we are Calypso.
We are Calypso. You got to walk these feathers for me, man. Hey, yes. Thank you.
Wow. I can't believe we're coming to the end of the Children's Parade.
Right.
So this troupe, I mean, this was perfect.
It's stunning, and for me it was such a beautiful day, just seeing all the children come down in all the beautiful costumes. So exciting.
I'm happy that the weather has been amazing today.
Yes.
You know, it started off a little rainy, but the day turned out very beautifully. What I like, again, with this troupe that we're seeing is a lot of the troops and the entries were school-based.
Yes.
But this is an independent group.
Right.
You know, that put a lot of thought into their costumes, and, you know, I'm happy to see it, and I'm sure it will grow. These are the future, you know,
right,
parade participants.
And it's so true, because me personally, it just looks like they are natural culture bearers in the sense that they believe in the culture so much, they want to partake. They create their own troupe, and, you know, just to showcase who we are. So that's really, really meaningful and a beautiful thing to see.
I also noticed that a lot of the parents, once you get, especially if you have a younger child, once you get to this part of the parade, you know, the little babies are tired. They've had a lot of walking to do.
Right.
And I really want to say to the parents, thank you for not only signing your kids up, but for coming out and also being a part of it with them, because it does take a lot to, you know, go to work.
Yes.
You know, somebody might have just come off work this morning and had to get their child ready for the parade, so it's a lot.
Showing up is important, and definitely a huge shout out to the community, as there were numbers here supporting the children, and that's so beautiful to see, because they put in all this hard work, and I think they deserve an audience from everyone in our community. So
most definitely.
I really love seeing that support today.
So not only for those who showed up, but those who are tuning in from afar?
Yes, of course, because you two are present, you two are here for them, and you're also supporting their talents just by tuning in and letting them know that somebody is seeing their showcase of their talents.
That's another reason why I love WTJX, because they're live streaming this amazing event today.
Yes.
So giving people near and far something to look forward to.
And that's what you have to be, you know, one thing when you're so flexible, so feasible in terms of all the different generations, not only can you be here live to celebrate that, but you can see it on TV, there's the app, the internet.
Yep, you can definitely download the WTJX app. So that's something that we're going to encourage the listening and viewing audience to do.
Yeah, and the app is free, so that's the big word, you know, everyone loves free.
And it keeps, once you download it, it keeps you connected to all that WTJX has to offer. So not just, you know, local favorites, but offerings from PBS, from NPR, and of course local news. That's something I like about, you know, tuning in as well. I watch it on social media.
Yes, of course. And while we have everyone focusing on the app, I'm going to toss it over to Miss Janisha and George to bring us home.
Yes, yes, yes. As you can see, they're already getting to work to clear out these streets. We went from feathers and all the things to now they're clearing out these roads. I had such a great time.
Yes.
How did you enjoy it?
Tremendous enjoyment of today. It was a beautiful showcase. I like the age appropriateness and the themes that we saw today. But I must tell you, Miss John.
Yes.
It was my privilege and a pleasure to go down memory lane and to host this festival with you once again.
It's been a minute. Well, you can remember the last time we did this?
And the most important thing I must tell you today.
Is that?
In front of everyone, I want it to be known.
Uh-huh.
Chicken hawks for life, baby.
Okay, no. You see,
chicken hawks for life.
You see, we gotta talk about this because
we don't eat fish.
No. It's the real barras. Then listen. Your chicken hawks can't do nothing to us barras, you know.
You're right.
Because we come down this road and we represent. I will say that was probably my favorite. You see him? Don't worry, barras. I got us. Okay. We represented on this road today. I will say that was probably one of my favorite highlights of the parade today. I absolutely loved all the queens and the crowns and the sparkles. And then, of course, the majorettes. It was just all so good. They did so well this year.
From start to end. I have to do like my good friend taught me, Frankie Johnson, the senator. I love them all. They all was good. They all was perfect. And I want them all to vote for me. You know what I'm saying? Without a doubt, that's all I got to say today. You can go ahead and give them the final word. God bless you.
I do want to continue the message. Let's end the holiday, the whole festival season positively and safely. No drinking and driving, Ayo. You know, keep it safe and let's just continue to have a good time. I had such a blast. It was an honor being here with you as always. I know him as Culture Man. But, you know, Judge, thank you so much for holding it down like always here on the ground. We had a great time. And ladies, I wanted to send it back to you guys. Have a happy holidays.
They actually had me wondering if they plan to wear yellow together.
Right, I saw that. I was like, we weren't aligned, Janessa.
No,
they are
okay.
on the ground
okay.
matching and things.
You know, you were supposed to text me and tell me, hey, because this is actually my favorite color, but George and Janisha did an amazing job in their yellow. They kept me feeling pumped up because they're on the ground, and I think they did a fabulous job, you know, interviewing all of the young people, and I really enjoyed hearing their tiny voices, hearing what they loved most about this experience. You know, I loved all the troops. Everybody did a fabulous job, and I personally am looking forward to more.
Yes. And definitely we want to make sure that everyone knows that they can stay connected with WTJX. There will be tomorrow, the Adults Parade. So super excited just to see, I guess, elevated because now it's the adults who will be coming down the road.
So you've seen the children, and we're looking forward to what's in store tomorrow. It's personally been a pleasure.
The pleasure is also mine.
Hosting this children's parade with you, Brittany.
Thank you.
I learned so much about you, and I can't wait to do this again.
Yes. So hopefully we have you guys tuning in tomorrow.
Bye.
Thanks for watching.